Alright, it looks like everything's all set up. What the heck's going on over here? Oh! Well, look at that. I forgot to put this stuff away. Hold on one second. Hey, what's good, man? We're going to be going over the newest update that just came out this morning, and we're also going to be making a tier list today. It's been a hot minute since I made a tier list, so we're going to check on everyone, see how effective they are in the in the most recent state of the game, and yeah, we're gonna be put them on a tier list on a new tier list website that I actually found earlier today. Late? Yeah, okay. I know. Look, I had to get the tier list ready because I actually went out of my way and looked for some new pictures and stuff for this tier list. So, and by went out and looked for them, I mean I went out of my way to steal the same pictures that Game Merch uses, and now we're using those for my tier list. Bro has the Gooner thumbnail. Look, it's the official art they used for the banner, okay? All I did was take a screenshot, resized it for the thumbnail size, and then I used it. I got lucky with 3 bones and got a Yucca merge it. Oh, dude, that good for you, man. That's awesome. Hold on, I gotta... Okay. Alright, here we go. Hello, Flashbang. But yeah, no, good for you. I actually do low-key want the Yekatrina alternate skin. My Shiu's almost dead, so I think I'm gonna have to use ERMS. No, I'll use Apanyas, actually. She's more invested in than my ERMS is, unfortunately. I just don't need my Shiu to die constantly and then have to revive her in the temple. So I'm gonna steal Shiu's shit. Oh, I forgot to give that to Shiu. Oops. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I altered Surety on there, so I couldn't get rid of the resistance. Oh, that's... Yeah, I need to find better boots. I mean, those are the best that I got right now, but... Damn. That's rough. Ebon Steel helmet. Yeah, I mean, everything else is pretty decent. Oh, yeah, I stole that from Shiu as well, I think. Oh, yeah, I gotta remember that next time, because I keep swapping equipment out with Shiu and Apanyas. Yeah, I'm hoping to get this new... I'm hoping to just get new gear from this personal request of Arna's, because it's actually kind of crazy. Ugly looking corpse top left. Okay, bro. What do you mean, bro? The little X looking curse dolls will be able to give Shiu a lot of XP. Okay, look. You're not wrong, but I just don't need her fucking dying from the vampire, because that guy fucking blows. So I think... I don't know, man. Because she has 27 fortitude. You know what? Fine, I'll risk it for the biscuit. I do need to get her level up. Just level up to 40 or 50. Guess. Yeah, I'll use that. I still don't understand why that has the unique icon and that one doesn't. It still doesn't make sense to me. But okay. I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, where is... Yeah, I'll take that. and then... Oh, that's the armor I've been keeping an eye on, but that's fucking 3-star. And that's mid. I don't know. I don't know what I should do with that. I really want to replace defense, but I also don't think we're going to get better. Wow, I don't think I'm going to get a better 4th slot for that, so I'm on the defense of using that. Did I alter this at all? I did. Of course I did. Because I'm sure that was resistance. So it was attacking resistance. Clarissa... Why the... Okay, Okay, alright, yeah, well, I need better helmets. So I need better helmets, I need better footwear. Honestly, I'm not doing too bad with gauntlets or chest plates. I think, again, yeah, I think my real issue is the headgear and the footgear. Yeah. Alright, well, let's see. So I'm going to be leveling up Shiyu, my main character. I think... I did not mean to take him out. I think that's really about it. I kind of want to bring in Yarmus, but he's on dispatch. What is he on dispatch for? For the fire den? Yeah, I think I might take him off that. That's fine. I don't really give a fuck about the fire down dispatch, plus I can always just do it again. Because thankfully, in this newest update, they made all of the ore dens available permanently. Which is fire. That's mid-ass, no, I don't want to use them actually. Where is... Oh, she's already on the other dispatch. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I could use flute. Fuck it, who cares? She'll still get the most XP thanks to this cave being at endgame. That's a good point. I mean, do I have anybody else that I could level cap, I guess? I mean, I got some fodder that I don't really give a fuck about. Oh, there is, but I just put them on dispatch. You know what? It doesn't matter. I'm just gonna take all the excuse me, all the gain, all the XP gain and whatnot. Let's see, because I could put her spear on her. Yeah, that's fine. Just cancel dispatch right now. It doesn't matter. And then really quickly, I'll just give her. Where is... I know I have a decent spear somewhere. I know Sevilla has one equipped. You know, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to remove... Yeah, we're going to equip that, sure. Sort of expulsion. What is this, hobo? We're gonna remove that, and we're gonna also remove that, because I'm just gonna give these guys temporary spears for right now. Sure, we'll go with that. Why not? And then you are gonna go with kunai. So I know I have some just random kunai lying around. There's one. Where's the other one? Oh, these are... Yeah, they're covert ones. Those are better. So we'll just put that on. Yeah. I'm not really going to rely on her to do damage, really. You The Artemis has that. Too bad, the Artemis. Sorry. Give that to Bugan. Alright, there we go. Dispatch. Let's see, bronze, right? Sure, let's go. I don't give a fuck. Yucca stocks crashed, Yucca mains are in shambles. You know, you say that, but surprisingly, they are actually going to come out with a change relatively soon, from what it looks like, that allows you to change your disciplines and unique skills in the changed style section of the training grounds, which is really, really exciting. Summer Clo and new Yucca design-wise look pretty good, not gonna lie. They do look really, really good design-wise, I agree. In terms of what they have for their skills and stuff, I think Clo really came out on top for the changes because she literally just got buffed. So for her unique skill, instead of just dealing damage and taking less damage from adventurers, they just made it flat out humanoid beings, characters, whatever you want to fucking call them. So she really kind of just got buffed with there, and then for her discipline, instead of just what was it? So her discipline normally would be surety and resistance, but this new Clo got surety and SP up. Oh no, sorry, I got that mixed up. So for her discipline, the focus was resistance and SP. Okay. This new one got SP and surety instead of resistance. So all around, she just got buffed. Yeka got nerfed, actually. I don't know what the fuck they thought they were cooking, but the fucking changes they made to Yeka for her swimsuit was literally just a nerf for her abilities. They took away her undead slaying ability for whatever reason and gave her more HP, and then her discipline focus became HP and MP, I think, right? HP MP focus, which is really, really stupid. Okay. But no, my favorite part of the newest update is the fact that they made all of the den dispatches, like the earth, fire, wind, and light. If you unlock that, they made all of those permanent. So now you can just passively grind out all of the dens without having to do them yourself, and it is really, really awesome. Because I hated having to farm each individual den for shit. It's so fucking annoying. Let's see. It's fine. Oof. Sleep? Ugh, it's fucking annoying. Earth, that's fire, that's water, right? Air is the last one? Why did they make air the last one? That's fucking obnoxious. Fuck, go through custom. Ah, great. Get up. Come on. Yeah, you're not okay. Where is... Oh, there it is. You are fucking useless. Thank you. Thank you, Hobo. Jesus. Bamboo splitter. Sick. Alright, easy. We win. Easy W. Easy W. It just... Ophelia, useless as ever. Fucking missing everything. I vote that after merged Yucca the magic power kind of less. Usually, I can one-shot undead with Airlick after merge. I won't one-shot anymore. Yeah, it's because they got rid of the they got rid of the undead slaying ability. That's why. So yeah, you're doing less damage to undead because of that. Design-wise, they are both nice, but Clo is the only good one. Summer Yucca is worse than normal Yucca. Exactly. Will definitely be nice to enjoy the skins without drawbacks. True. I'm excited for that change. If they do change it the way that it sounds like they're changing it. Because the way it sounds like they're changing it is you are going to be able to merge your character, and then you get to pick and choose what you want. So, like, if your character's merged, you can, like, swap back and forth between whatever, you know, discipline and whatever skill that you want, like, over the other, which I think is fucking fantastic. I think that would probably be one of the best changes they have made since... I'd probably say the UI update. I mean, the UI just looks so much better now compared to how it was before, so... Yeah, I would say it's probably easily one of the best changes since the UI update. Which is good. Really, really good. I only have one. Five. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. I know straight away the HP buff and went okay. Just a questionable buff. I think it's a horrible buff in my opinion. Because I would way prefer the skill bind tolerance over HP any day. Because if you get spellbound, you literally can't use your mages. So there's no point. Will be even more nice when they fix the mobile bugs I'm suffering from these battles, Harken and Ruin reversal crashes. Yeah, I know. It sucks because I personally haven't had very many mobile bugs, especially since the last patch they did that gave everyone all of these lethal crashes and stuff on mobile. So I genuinely don't know exactly what is going on, but from what I heard, it is not good. Excuse me. So I do as well hope that they fix those bugs ASAP. Again, especially seeing how close it is to the anniversary, because all of the old heads that took a break from the game are going to be coming back for sure. And then we're going to get a ton of newer players too, so I really hope that they fix it before the first year anniversary comes out.
刀の輝きをより一層引き出せる。
Okay. I don't really see your action speed. Hopefully your action speed went up a little bit. Covert strike. Yeah, that's... yeah. Master Hobo. The GOAT. The one and only. Okay, we can rearrange their equipment now, and then we can go back to actually farming the dungeons, so I can give everyone a little taste as to what exactly is going on with it. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah. Yeah, I do kind of want my kunai back. So, I'm going to give you your daggers back that I had on you originally. We'll do... yeah, fuck it. I mean... actually, no, we're gonna do this, because it doesn't really matter. Can I just put in the storage? And then this, where is... We'll put this away, we'll put this away. Yeah, everything else looks pretty decent. Everything else is good, is what I meant to say. So we're gonna do this. Yarmus, I'm going to give you back that katana. Okay, cool. Yep, looks good. Then I want Lana. Where is Lana? Where did I put her? Oh, here she is. And where's Shelly? There she is. Alright, perfect. Alright, we got the team. And hopefully, Shiyu doesn't get fucking one-shot by those Mazellos anymore. Because that is pretty fucking obnoxious. And I need to change Immortal Strike. I don't know why I still have that on here. Perfect. I'm actually going to upgrade Bamboo Splitter with the Codex of Learning, because Bamboo Splitter is actually fucking insane. Bamboo Splitter. Perfect. Yeah, Bamboo Splitter level 2 I'm sure is plenty enough. Especially since I think Shiyu's at 300 now? 295? That was 300. Ugh, okay. Could change helmets with a bond, yes, but that decreases my surety value by 8, so I'd still have 51. Defense, action speed. Damn, dude. Did I alter this already? I don't think I did. I didn't. It's just because it was blue originally. Still unify. Okay. I'm sorry if I know it feels like I'm procrastinating right now, but genuinely I just want to build my Shiyu up enough to where she's like actually decent against this guy and not just kind of standing around. Why do I have heavy steel or steel heavy armor? What the fuck is up with that? I can also get rid of this Ebon steel heavy armor too. I don't know why I have all that. What is it? It's level 2? I mean, action speed, this defense. Alright, yeah, fuck it, we'll do. And then with Shiyu, we'll use those two as fodder, because that's what they are. Perfect. And now that's maxed out. And now I can level this up to max if I have enough gold, which I should. Evasion. Okay, I'm actually going to alter evasion for attack. I think. Should I go for attack for replacing evasion? I'm on iOS, so it must be an Android thing. Oh, really? Interesting. The Hobo Show? True, Hobo's goated. Don't understand why they're releasing another gacha character so soon. After the recent 4 Fabled Heroes one, I spent 400 just the other day, and now wondering if I had to spend a ton of money again. Merge as a whole is getting changed again as well. I'm waiting till they do whatever they decide to do with it. I mean, honestly, what they're changing with the merging mechanic is just so then you can pick and choose what passives and disciplines and shit that you want from what they said on their official Twitter post. So, I mean, it's not going to be game breaking, but it's definitely going to be a lot easier for you to kind of customize your character how you want to use them, which I think is great. Indeed, I'm kind of lucky you missed the Megal event for the most part, and we'll be missing the Knight's Shield event. All I can do is dailies and open treasure chests in the dungeon. Oddly enough, I can exit a dungeon manually, but cannot hearken out. Also yay, go Shiyu. Gotcha. That's weird. I don't know why you can't hearken out of it. Did you get Swimsuit Yeka? So how is her performance compared to regular Yeka? I don't have Yeka personally. Like, I don't have the Swimsuit Yeka, but just comparing her discipline and skills to her normal one, it's not worth it. Honestly, I would say if you want the skin, go for it. But she's definitely not... She's worse than normal Yeka. She's worse than normal Yeka. So I would recommend not to get her unless you just like the skin. Wanderer when fighting undead. Weaker when fighting undead, excuse me. Go Shiyu finally up to max level. Oh, congratulations, dude. Yeah, Shiyu max level's crazy. I still haven't gotten mine to max level yet. I still need to get her to 60. I just don't have the XP for it. The new Sword of Promise is a banger. Gonna be farming it for a while. Oh, dude, same. The Sword of Promise is such a good sword. Here, actually, let me show you. Or show stream so then people know. This sword is absolutely insane. Okay, so this sword does 3 more damage than a normal Ebon Steel sword. Because a normal Ebon Steel sword is 53 attack power, while this sword is 56. Now, the only drawbacks to this sword is the fact that it gives you -2 action speed and -2 surety. But that can very, very easily be cancelled out with blessings. And if you have the right blessings, those negatives mean nothing. And the fact that it has 20 accuracy, and it has defense penetration, and the fact that it's always guaranteed to be 3-star and 2 blessings, it's literally the Horned Eagle sword, but for endgame, and with defense penetration instead of Magical Beast Slayer. It is an insanely good sword. So, if you are at the point in time where you can farm this den for the sword, I would highly, highly recommend it. Incredible sword. And I'm 100% going to farm for it. So I got a surety and a surety and attack one, which is really good. But what I want is attack and attack percentile. And the reason being is because the more natural attack I can have, the more I can increase it using the level up milestones, and then I can use the refinement stones afterwards. And then, I mean, worst case scenario, I have to change one of those 2 other slots for surety, and the surety level up milestones already are not that large, so I can alter, like, surety 4, and then get a 4.5 point refinement stone, and it'll be very close to what I would have gotten if I got surety naturally. So, especially for a 3-star, because if you, as you can see, 4 surety is usually around, like, average, if not the highest you can get for a 3-star weapon, or 3-star gear, but not including the level up milestone. If you're including the level up milestone, it's usually around, like, 5 or 6. So, surety on this sword, in my opinion, isn't worth it. I would say go for attack and attack percentile, and if you're lucky, you would naturally get surety on the 3rd or 4th slot, and then whatever you get on the last slot, you can just replace it with another attack buff or another surety buff. Or, excuse me, blessing, not buff. So that's kind of what I'm going for right now. That's what I did with my, let's see, with my Horned Eagle sword that I am really proud of. This one right here. So I had attack and attack percentile naturally, and then I leveled up to get surety in one of the slots, and then in the last slot that I didn't like, I changed to surety as well. And as you can see, it's kind of a really good sword. So if I can manage to get these kind of blessings on the Sword of Promise, that is going to be a really good fucking sword. Especially with the defense penetration. So the defense penetration usually penetrates about 20% of the opponent's armor. So the fact that it naturally has higher attack than an Ebon Steel sword, it has armor penetration, it's guaranteed to be 3-star, it's guaranteed to have 2 blessings randomly that you can have, or that you can want, essentially, by farming and getting it. And then you can alter the blessings enough to get something like this Horned Eagle sword. You are going to be decked the fuck out with this blade. So I highly, highly recommend grinding out the event to get the blade that you want with the blessings that you want. Because at the end of the day, it's only going to make your team, your front line, whoever you're using it on, is going to make them crazy. So highly, highly recommend that blade. New Arna quest, Cave of Separation. Yes, exactly. That blade is given to you by the Arna quest, the Cave of Separation. I got the Yeka skin after getting to 2 normal Yekas, and I was indeed, as the kids say, fuming before. According to Reddit, people saying absolutely shouldn't pull for the swimsuit Yeka or Clo gacha, and to wait for either the 2nd anniversary event or the collaboration rerun. Are you planning to do the same? No, I don't listen to Reddit. Look, if you are listening to Reddit, take whatever they say, no matter what it is, with a grain of salt. Because most likely, they're wrong, they don't know what they're saying, or they're salty that something bad happened to them, and they want everyone else to suffer their mistakes or issues. I don't listen to the Reddit. The Reddit is ridiculous. I've seen nothing but nonsensical, horrific advice that newbies follow and end up having a bad time because it ended up being advice that will not help them, and sometimes actually hurt them. And that is more prevalent enough. It's more prevalent to me that is the case, because earlier today I was actually helping someone with some of my mods in my Discord server. I was actually helping them try to kind of advance their account because they're really stuck on Waterway. And they're just telling me, oh, well, people on Reddit said, oh, well, people on Reddit said this, oh, they said that. It's like, why are you listening to those people on Reddit? They don't know what the fuck they're talking about, clearly. I mean, you're stuck in Waterway. Like, you are stuck. You are hard stuck. You don't have the equipment you need. You don't have the level you need. You don't have the spells that is needed to help progress you through the fights and such. I'm like, just take whatever they said, crumple it up, throw it out, and let us help you kind of guide you into the direction you need to go in order to tackle Waterway. And it was a huge hassle. Huge hassle. So no, I'm sorry. I don't trust Reddit. I don't listen to anyone on Reddit. If you are on Reddit and you have, obviously, you know, everyone has opinions and stuff, but if you have opinions and you put them on Reddit, Reddit is not the place to go for this game, is what I'm trying to get at. If you had a pleasant experience with Reddit and they helped you, good. I'm glad that they did. But in my experience, they don't know what they're talking about. They're very ignorant, and they are also very confidently wrong in some cases. And it's very infuriating as somebody who has dedicated so much of their time to make guides for this game. And it's like, dude, you don't know what you're talking about. Please stop telling new players to do stuff that nobody in their right mind would want to do. So, but TLDR, no, I do want Yeka swimsuit. I am going to grab Yeka swimsuit if given the chance, and I'm going to merge her with my Yeka that I use as a bench warmer in my dispatch team. Excuse me, and then I'm going to fuck around with the disciplines and unique skills whenever they come out with the update, because from the way they worded the Twitter post about changing the merge playstyle, whatever the hell you want to call it, it sounds like it's going to happen very, very soon. So, I mean, you're kind of cucking yourself if you're listening to people telling you to avoid the banner and wait until the 2nd year anniversary. Like, that's just... That's not a good idea either. Like I said before, swimsuit Yeka is worse than normal Yeka. But to not get swimsuit Yeka because some guy on Reddit said not to, and to wait until the 2nd year anniversary, so you're effectively cucking yourself of what you want to do, don't do it. Just get swimsuit, merge them, have your fun. Is she worse? Yes. If you don't care, more power to you. I don't even remember what the fuck I was going to do here. I was going to give attack. Do I even have a good attack alterations done? If not, then I'll probably just do surety. I have 3 to 5s. And then I can use a refinement stone for... Because I really don't care about evasion, and then defense I'll keep. I really want to go for surety. I am a sucker for surety. I love surety so much. Or action speed, but I don't think I need any more action speed. What is our action speed right now? 72? At level 40? Did I alter this? I did. Shit. I'm gonna go for surety. Because I don't think I need it, but at the same time, I'm planning on getting rid of that ring. So... And that ring has 9 surety, and I'm planning on replacing that ring for something with attack already innately on it. So I know for a fact I'm going to get roughly the same amount of attack anyway, so I'm not worried about that. So I'm going to go for surety. Let's see here. I want to get 5 surety. Where's my... That's attack. Where's my surety alteration stones? Here they are. Let's try to get 5. If I can't get 5, then I'll sell for 4. That's fine. It's just a matter of actually finding it. I literally found it last time. Where the fuck did it go? Oh, here it is. Yeah, because I got 9 others for 4, so I'll settle with 4. Of course, it gives me 3. That's fine. Let's go for 4. And I went past it again. Where the... It's like right before... Okay, it's right before magic defense. It's like I lose it every single time. Yeah, we'll settle with 4, that's fine. Oh, can we get a 6, actually? Get to 10? 8? Alright, let's try to go to 9. Okay, that's a sign. I'm just gonna take the 8. I'm gonna take the 8. That's fine. That's fine. It said, no, you're sticking with 8. I'm like, okay, I guess I'm sticking with 8. 8 is fine. I was being a little greedy with it anyways. So what's my surety right now? 67. That's really good. Okay. All right, we don't go through here. So I already accepted the request from Arna. Essentially what's going to happen is you're going to walk into this little... into the guild hall here, and it's going to give you some kind of little... Not really a cinematic, but essentially it's going to be Arna talking to 2 other dudes, and it's going to just give you the whole dialogue rundown of everything, and then essentially she's going to be asking you for help because nobody else will help her. So you're going to be accepting that. The request immediately will be given to you upon you saying okay, and that is the only way to get out of the dialogue option. So once you're done, once you accept the request, it will already be in your request area. And then you're going to go to the edge of town, and there it is the Cave of Separation. You're going to start off with the entrance, and then there are a total of 3 floors. So the entrance is going to give you to floor 1, next floor is going to go to floor 2, and floor 2 is where the only Harken is available for the cave. And then you're also going to be given... Okay, I wasn't sure where they were, that's fine. And then floor 3 is where you're going to get the boss fight. And now obviously the results are going to be different, depending on what you do. Like the first one is always going to end in a failure of some sort, and then once you go through the cursed wheel, you're going to be able to do the right ending, the true ending, or you're going to complete successfully the mission. Because in this one it's weird because you can complete it without doing the additional steps, but it's just not the complete ending. So I mean, this is the rare instance where you're gonna complete the mission no matter what. But if you want the true ending, the complete whatever else, and you want to unlock the hidden boss that is available after completing the request, you're going to want to go through all of the steps needed in order to get to that. And if you don't want to get spoiled, I would encourage you to to look away and close your ears or get off the stream. Personally, I prefer for you to stay on, but if you don't want to be spoiled, then obviously you might want to get off the stream. But other than that, we're going to be going through that, and then once I finish through the entire event, it's not long at all, we're going to go on to tier lists and tier list discussion. And obviously, as I'm going through this, I'm going to be talking to you guys about, the Yekatrina and Chloe event. We're going to be talking about, future plans for the game. We're going to be talking about what they might or may not add for the first year anniversary, what they might add in between anniversary 1 and 2, so on and so forth. Just whatever the heck pops up in mind. And obviously, I'm going to try to get a sort of promise with attack flat and attack percentile. That is ideally what I'm going to be going for in terms of that blade. If I can open a chest. Okay, there we go. X gamble for that 9. What? Still getting your butt kicked? How the bro? Oh my god. I was on call, and this boss is more difficult than originally expected, and now he's yapping about it. I see how it is. I feel skins in the future shouldn't cost pulls if it's gonna be this crazy. I agree. I agree to an extent. Because the way that they're doing it is it's its own character. It's not really a skin, but the way that you can use it can be a skin, if that makes sense. It's like, if you've played Monster Hunter, it's like how in Generations Ultimate they did the... What was it? The, I'm trying to think. I can't remember what the hell they called it. It's layered armor. In Generations Ultimate, layered armor was completely different than how it is now in World and Wilds. In Generations Ultimate, you'd have to make the set first, and then you can alter it to make it a layered armor set, a layered armor piece. And the way that they're going to be changing the whole merging system, it sounds like that's how it's going to go. So you're going to have your different, you're going to be able to get this skin that has its differences in terms of skills, disciplines, and so on and so forth. But then, since you unlocked it and you merged it, now you can use it as just a skin if you don't want to utilize the skills and the disciplines and stuff that come with the skin, So, I personally don't mind it. I do feel like... I do understand the argument that it feels kind of scummy if you're just going to use it as... Like, if you just want it as a skin. But that's not the way that they originally had it planned. But because of so much feedback, that's what they're planning on doing. So... I mean, I can understand both sides. Personally, I don't think it's that big of a deal. I genuinely don't. Obviously, for free-to-play players, like strictly free-to-play, it's going to be a hell of a lot easier if you just had the ability to only buy the skin variant or whatever. But personally, I personally have no issue with it. Especially since they're changing it from the original concept of what merging was. Oh, that's kind of behind story, but there's no way to find information in English-speaking communities besides Japanese ones like Game Merch. LOL, too sad. Game Merch is not good at all either. I don't like any of the tier lists that we have right now. The only tier list that I like is my own and Worse's. And I don't care how that comes out. Genuinely, I don't, because my tier list takes into consideration what, you know, what content is going to be covered, how easy it is to build the character, how they are when they first come out. Game Merch and Kami Games genuinely feels like a bunch of simps that created a tier list based off what characters they like the most. That's how it comes off as. And my tier list, Worse's tier list, and even Shiro's tier list, because the reason why I didn't mention Shiro's tier list earlier is because his tier list was divided up into 3 separate lists, and they're all based off which Abyss they are. So list 1 is Abyss 1, list 2 is Abyss 2, list 3 is Abyss 3. So I highly recommend everyone check out the spreadsheet, which is what Shiro made, and that has all the Abyss tier lists that he makes separately. Worse put his tier list up once or twice on Reddit. Even though technically, for the most part, it is how he felt, but he also kind of wanted to see how how Reddit would feel about it. And then there's mine, which I've posted before, which is out of date now. But I posted it in the YouTube posts, and I've also posted it in my Discord. So if you are in my Discord, it should be posted in the tier list channel of the Discord, and if you don't care to join my Discord, it should still be in my posts. You're probably just gonna have to do a little digging. But it is, my list is still outdated, so that's what we're going to be doing today. We're going to be updating it. We're going to be seeing what characters can, you know, fill the role with their class. Like, you know, is Yeka better than Adam, for example, you know? Obviously, I'm sure most of the veterans know the answer to that. But yeah. Wow, he hit twice. Get out. Wow, Curse does a lot of damage. Holy shit. It's been a hot minute since I got affected by Curse. Jesus. After hearing your wise advice, I guess the best way to get information is to frequently check Japanese language sites like Game Merch or watch your YouTube channel. I mean, I would encourage you to check out my YouTube channel and watch more of it. But personally, I would not go for Game Merch or Kami Games because, I mean, if they're doing like guides, like, you know, how do you complete this one request, for example, like, yeah, obviously, but in terms of like tier lists and people's thought processes, wow, if I can speak. In terms of people's thought process about characters and how good they can be depending on what they do, I would suggest not to listen to Kami Games and Game Merch. Even Reddit, I would say probably not. What is X tier list? I didn't see it. I have not made it yet. Reddit did not like me. Reddit doesn't like a lot of people. They don't even like the people that they try to help sometimes, so I'm not surprised. But yeah, no, I didn't make my tier list yet. My tier list is coming out once we're done with this this cave, and we talk about the new update, because that's the big thing, the big biz right now is the update. I should probably use Feroz with Shelly. I don't know. I only have level 1 Feroz on Shelly though. I don't know. Can I delay attack? Oh, there it is. Okay, no, I can't because I fucking missed. Okay. Alright, let's see what Feroz does. Okay, so yeah, so there's stab in this game because Adams does 311. Okay. Ooh, done. Holy crap! Shojiro. I'm so sorry. Bro talked about simps but got caught peeping. Stop. That is elite baller knowledge that not everyone deserves to know, okay? You don't need to bring that up. Thank you for the $5 though, I appreciate it. Bro does not need to expose the elite baller knowledge. Aldrich in S tier is cocaine snorting shenanigans. Twice, I feel so good about that. Oh my god. I see. What about the information and tips written by the Axolotl? Are those also outdated and not updated? The Axolotl? I'm not sure. I'm actually unfamiliar with him. Is he the guy that does the community guide? Because if he is, I would assume they're up to date. Reddit did not like me either, nor my memes. The Reddit is just not it, for lack of better words. Can confirm X and Shiro are Soviet. Okay, stop. Please stop. Nobody needs to know that. Okay? Nobody needs to know that. I do not mind using Reddit for translating and speculations on upcoming banners based on previewing official arts from Dracom. But as for tier lists, yeah, I don't use Reddit. I like my team. Yeah, exactly. I mean, honestly, tier lists should only give you an idea of who you might want to use if you... I don't know, if you just want to know who's the best. I mean, I always tell everyone, like, you don't need to have whoever's on the tier list, but obviously it's going to be nice if you want to blitz through a large portion of content, you know? It's all up to everyone, you know, what they want to use, but obviously the tier lists are going to make it easier for people. Just use who you want. Shojiro, thank you. Yeah, I did not know how to pronounce that. I felt so bad. I'm sorry, Shojiro. I'm sorry. I fucked that up so bad. Xlatl is one of the community guide guys. Oh, well then yeah, I would assume that his is up to date. I mean, I haven't seen any of his personal guides if he has any, but if they're all on the community guide, then I'd assume they would be up to date. Yeah, no, I have, you know, as much as I don't like the Reddit, the people who do the community guide, like, they know what the fuck they're doing. So I do have respect for those people that are doing the community guide. For the most part, that community guide, like, the people working on it, knows what's going on, they know what they need to do, they know how to do it. And they got some of the higher end English-speaking players like working on that guide, so I got nothing but respect for them. And they make people like me who make video guides on it, they make my job so much easier. So yeah, no, they definitely have my respect, 100%. But in terms of Reddit and, like, you know, how confidently wrong some people are. It's crazy. It's just crazy. True, X and worse. Also love them. Oh, Kami, you need to chill. Hey, what's up, Federico? How are you, man? Marianne, Lavana, Deborah, Kor, Yucca, and Asha. Who is Kor? Is Kor your MC? Because I don't believe I know a character named Kor. Do you like Yucca skin or base Yucca more? Based on aesthetics only, same with Glow. Excuse me. In terms of how they look, I love the Yucca Trina skin. It looks so fucking good. Like, I am genuinely upset that I still don't have it. I loved the design for the Yucca Trina skin. I saw that and the first thing I thought was, damn! That looks good. The Clo skin, I like it, but I like it, okay, I do, but if you were to compare that to the Yucca Trina skin, I like the Yucca Trina skin more. But I do also really like the Clo skin. They really cooked with both of them. They did a really good job with both of them. He does have taste. Your MC is also named Kor. Okay, well that's why I assumed that's, you know, what they meant, but I wasn't 100% sure, so I had to ask. Want my Yucca skin? I don't want it. If you were able to give it to me, I would love to take it. Make it till fake it. If all the gacha characters this time are bad, there's no need to pull for them, but I wonder if they'll ever re-release them. That is true, and that was actually a question that people were asking about the limited characters when the game first came out, like Wanderer Princess Lana, Gerard. I don't remember who came out right after those two, but everyone else from limited banners and such, they were always questioning, like, hey, are they ever going to be re-released? And Dracom never actually established for certain if they were, until they started re-releasing the characters, and then everyone's like, oh, okay, so they're re-releasing them. Personally, I feel like they are going to re-release them. They're just going to be seasonal characters. Because, I mean, I want to say Holiday Flute's also going to come out this Christmas as well. And it's not a lot of people know about Holiday Flute, and that's because the time that Holiday Flute came out, it was such a weird time, because the player base, because of how many bugs there were, the player base was starting to drop, and it was already super close to Christmas time, so they dropped Christmas Flute, or Holiday Flute, like 2 weeks before Christmas, and the Flute banner ended that Christmas, so it lasted 2 weeks long. The player base was dipping, and almost no one got Flute because of that. But everyone who did get Flute got guaranteed remains that always gave you a Flute, and you also guaranteed got a two-handed staffed wreath, or two-handed wreath staff, however you want to call it, which was her exclusive weapon for her banner, which was really cool, and I was kind of hoping to a degree they would do that more often, but it looked like that was a one-time thing, and I think it's because the banner was just so short, and they weren't planning on having it being that short initially, so they gave it as compensation. I think that's the reason why. Which is unfortunate, because I would have loved a free uncommon alternate each time if an uncommon alternate comes out. Like Marianne, I feel like we should have gotten a free one of her. Chloe, specifically, we probably should have gotten a free one of her. I think that would have been really fucking cool. Because they're not legendaries, they're just alternate skins pretty much, and they have some differences in terms of skills and disciplines. And I know people are going to be like, oh, well, they might not be able to make money that way. I mean, kinda, yeah, I guess, but the way the alternates work, they still work like a normal character, so if you want to increase the discipline and shit, you still need more, you know? I just think it would be a nice nod to the community, because they are uncommon characters, you know? They're not legendary characters, but that's just how I feel. But yeah, no, Christmas Flute was a really odd situation, essentially. Well of the Mind expands as you also unlock closed off sections with the lanterns. No, I don't believe so. I think it's all just one big board. You know? This, I don't think it expands too much, if at all. I've never... The only time I've ever seen it expand was when they introduced the ninja class for the MC. Hey, Ehab, how are ya? If you get Yeka, I'm killing her for the Ninja Quest Frame 1. And sup, Kaio? I want Christmas Flute. I hope they bring back Christmas Flute. It would be a real shame if they didn't. I can't find this Asha NPC. Because you need to find this Asha NPC in order to continue on with the game. But the spawns for them are always fucking random. So I genuinely don't know where she could be. Because she's not in the typical 2 places that I usually find her at. So I just don't know. Because she's like crouching on the floor. Because she's hurt. And usually she's around this area. Right here. So I don't know if I'm just not looking in the right space, or... Because I looked here. I looked here. I looked here. I looked here. I just looked here. I looked here. Where could she be? I don't... I don't get where she could be right now. Because I think I checked here too. Could have sworn I did. This is the only frustrating thing about the quest, if you were to farm the sword, is that like the placements for both the vampire and the female NPC that's wounded are both random. So I just... I'm sure it's one of those cases where it's like, oh, there's like 4 places the character could be, and we just don't know all of the 4 places. But it's just obnoxious that it's random between so many other places that I just can't, like, you know, beeline it to finish the game. Or not the game, but the quest. Okay, so she's not here. It's obnoxious, but whatever. Fuck it, we ball. I'd eat the Wizardry version of Morticia Adams in Summerwear into my original just so I can give support to my best mage who carried me so damn far. Oh, Adam? Yeah, Adam's really fucking good. Huge W of a mage. What if for anniversary they give out a selector for a limited legendary? That would be insane. That would be fucking huge, especially for everyone free to play. That would be so fucking awesome. Now, if it was for every limited time character, it would be really hard to choose. Of course you're right fucking here. There she is. That's the chick that I was talking about. Alright, cool, we talked to her. Now we can actually progress. Because if you don't talk to her, Lulu's going to stop you and she's going to say, oh, well, I still sent somebody around here. You should go find them. So I would have had to find that chick regardless. So I'm glad that I found her right there. But no, the selector thing, that would be really tough to choose which character you'd want. Oh, also, it's going to be an Alex NPC. Like, it's going to be an Alex modeled NPC, the Knight. And he also has a random location. So all 3 of the important milestones to progress through the story, or through this quest, are all random spawns. So that's not fun. But yeah, no, a selector for everyone to choose whatever they want for all limited time characters, that would be crazy. Here's that famous saying, regular people shouldn't worry about corporations. Don't worry, Dracom are the kind of guys who won't even refund paid items purchased due to bugs or errors. But but they're compensating people who paid for stuff right now. I mean, unless you're saying like direct money, in which case most companies don't. Because there was a typo saying that, what was it? Redbeard was going to get the fighter class change, and people who bought whatever pack it was for was going to get compensated due to the miscommunication. So, I mean, they do give compensation, but in terms of straight up refunds, not a lot of places do that. So I'm not really surprised there.
Yeah.
I mean, in the sense of getting points. Oh. Well, the mind expands as you also unlock closed off sections with lanterns. I mean, with the sense of points. Points don't increase. Okay, so the amount of points you get don't increase, but each time you unlock an area with the lanterns, you do get points. If that makes sense. So, you unlock an area, you get the pearls you need to upgrade. But the amount of pearls you receive do not increase based off how many lanterns you use. I wanted SP Lana or Abanius from the squad banner, but ended up with 2 dudes. Yeah, that's fair. Let's see, I got Summer Yucca twice in the first 10 banner. Dude, good for you! That's awesome! I also got lucky and got 3 Shiyu copies. She's been carrying my ass with her ton of damage. Dude, Shiyu is insane. Oh, hey! It's Pazuzu, with a different name on... Holy crap! Summon some stuff, boy. Collect my pages, boy. Stop, bro. Stop. Holy crap. Thank you for the $20, man. I greatly appreciate it. Oh, I get it now. Thanks. Not a problem, man. If you have any other questions, please don't be afraid to ask. I love helping out other players as best I can. So if you have any other... If anybody has any other questions, please, please, please ask. I will try my best to explain it as best as I can. But yeah, the guy who just sent $20 is my new editor. He's going to be working for me with trying to splice up the VODs and stuff. This VOD that this stream that I'm currently doing is going to be his first VOD project. And we're going to be going over it tomorrow. And hopefully that way there we can get some condensed VODs that are in the span of a video. Excuse me, so then more people can, you know, kind of get a gist of the streams without having to sit through 8 hours of everything that we would do, because I still have my full VODs, but he's going to cut them up into a more comprehensive, more entertaining, I would assume, version of the VODs. The game's still broken sadly on Steam Deck, by the way. Really? On Steam Deck? Okay. I do not have a Steam Deck, so I have no idea how you could fix that. I mean, I would probably just give it the usual NPC dialogue of, you know, validate the files, make sure you're not missing any files, make sure they're not corrupted, turn it off and turn it back on. I mean, that's all I can really recommend in terms of Steam version. But on mobile, if you open the app on mobile and the game just stays on a black screen, a fix that I found that I don't know why it works, but it does, for whatever reason, turn on a VPN. Don't set it for anywhere, you don't need to set it to a specific country, it doesn't matter. Literally just turn on a VPN and then boot up the game. I don't know why, but that works. I've done it a couple times because I've gotten the same issue. I used a VPN, worked like a charm. I don't know why. Genuinely have no idea, but that is the easiest fix for mobile if you are stuck with a a black screen. Again, don't know why it works, but it does. Oh, dude, come on. I thought that this guy was gonna die. he's still kicking. I'm getting nervous. Okay. Oh, that's it. And I missed. And I fired. And I missed. Okay, cool. He's dead. He's gone. Cool. I want to see that new Yucca. Yeah, I'm not very experienced, but I shall see what happens. Hey, we'll get to it, man. It's no big deal. The fact that you're willing to help me out and shit really means a lot. And yeah, that new Yucca skin, I mean, I don't have it, but I mean, I guess I can summon for it, I guess. Gonna be a little tough, I'm not gonna lie. Trying to upgrade from lead to bronze, but the dungeon is so unforgiving. Any advice? I have Lana, MC, Shiu on front, and Adam, Alice, and Aldrich on back. Bronze, if I remember correctly, is Scorpion. Need to kill her minions ASAP. Yeah, so if you can, try to aim for her minions first, like those little entities and shit. Get those out of the way first, because they're going to be debuffing the fuck out of your team, which is going to make it harder for you to deal with the Scorpion Girl. So get rid of all of the minions. Get rid of all of them, and then that way there, it's literally a 6v1. And as long as you keep in mind that the Scorpion Lady is weak to air, and the wind entities are weak to fire, that should overall make the fight a lot easier, because you said that you have Adam, Alice, and Aldrich on backline. I would personally say to replace Aldrich with maybe I don't know, fuck, because I was going to say Asha, but she's a good, so she's a good alignment, so she can't really take advantage of Alice's thing. I mean, I don't know. I would say keep potions on you, the best, potions that you can carry. Definitely focus on her minions, like Cheerful suggested, 100%. Keep in mind the weaknesses, Scorpion Girl weak to air, entities weak to fire. I know there's also a pile of coins. I don't remember what their weakness is, but they have so little health that it really doesn't matter. And yeah, make sure to sustain yourself with Dios and Madios, with Alice, and then use the potions as a last resort. And also take advantage of Makaltu. That one increases the defense, like the physical defense of an entire row of your choice. So 100% utilize that if you can. And if you need any more advice on the exam, I have an entire video list, an entire playlist of just guides for all of the exams. So if you want a more in-depth kind of, a better explanation for the thing, I suggest going there and checking that out. Yeah. It appears that the missing file IL2CPP might check on VPNs. Wait, a VPN worked for you? Oh, what kind of pasta code is that? Is this an Asian version of Bungie? I have no idea why the VPNs work, but they did. Missing file. If you are checking the files on Steam and you're missing that kind of file, I suggest trying to validate your files, because they would give you all of the files that you're missing. So, but if not, then I would suggest you connect your save data to your service, whether it be Google Play or iTunes, and then once you successfully do that, then uninstall and reinstall the game back, and it should fix the issue if you're literally only missing a file. Collect my pages, summon the wife. Oh my gosh, thank you, Pazuzu. I don't get any of this money until next month, right? So you're demanding me to summon right now with money that I'm going to be using next month. I mean, I could try. Trying to get Sevilla, but yeah, minions, you need to explode them before the debuffs. Is the Iron Grade trial hard? Iron Grade trial isn't hard. Excuse me. Pretty much the strat that you're going to be using for one exam, you're going to be using for all of them. You're just going to be... All you really need to know is whether to... No, all you're going to need to know is, like, the weaknesses of the enemy and how to counter their gimmicks. And the Iron Grade exam is literally a Hydra plant, so its gimmick is AoE defense down, AoE critical poison, and then some... I think it's like an annoying low damage AoE skill. So as long as you can get around the critical poison, which you can easily do that with level 3 a lot of Mophis. As long as you can do that, you're fine. Honestly, I think bronze, the bronze exam is harder for like the level you're at, because she just hits harder. She hits harder. She has an AoE move that hits harder. She has a corrosive spray that she can spray you with before she AoE hits you. So she's going to reduce your defense. Oh, I forgot to grab the lady. She's going to reduce your defense and then AoE hit you right afterwards. Hydra Plant, I mean, all it's really got is tank. Like, it's got a lot of health, and that's really about it. So as long as you keep hitting it with wind-type spells, which is its weakness, you're going to be fine. Shit, I'm sorry, I've stuck for a second. Okay, thank you very much. Hey, not a problem, Juju Bean. I wish you luck. Deborah works backline, you're right. Deborah with a bow does work backline. You're right. Dino is a good option too if you have him leveled. That is true, but I was also thinking in terms of alignment. Is Dino neutral or good? Because I thought he was good, but thinking about it now, he could be neutral. I'm not sure. The spell that increases evasion for a row from Alice has been saving me. Oh yeah, it's like Ma'alstu, I think is how it's pronounced. I think. Oh yeah, Masaltu. That's what it was. Yeah, conjures. Yeah, increases the evasion on one ally row. Yeah, that's what it was. I don't even know how I pronounced it the first time, but that was bad. That was not correct. However, I'm still level farming the Spinner Woman. Okay, don't go too hardcore on the Spinner Woman. I'm saying that you should farm it up until like you have enough XP for like level 10. Like between level 10s and 12, because that way you're just going to be able to blitz through enough content up until you reach like floor 6 or 7 of the beginning abyss, and then that's when you're going to hit the next roadblock, which is undead characters, because they get a 50% resistance towards normal physical attack, which is why you're going to need Bane of Undead, which you get on that same floor. So you're going to be farming some Bane of Undead equipment while you're there. You also need to make sure that you get some decent, not great, but as be decent Bane of Undead weapons for that part of the Abyss, because once Rewind hits, you're going to be utilizing those blades again. Iron Grade is mainly a race against the clock. If you have Latamophis level 3, you will have a lot easier time. True. Hi, how's the update? The cave is crazy good for farming. Yeah, the new cave is 100% really, really good for farming. If you need a good farming spot late game, this new cave is definitely the way to go. Already verified the file, something to do with Proton on Steam Deck. Then it could be just a Steam Deck issue. I'm not entirely sure how to fix that if that's the case. Oh, great, critical poison. True. The game is damn fun, but it's wrecking my wallet. What do you think will come out for the 2nd year anniversary event? I'm hoping, call it Cope, call it whatever you want. I'm hoping that they bring back the Blade and Bastard collab. That's what I'm hoping they do. realistically, it might be a... Knowing how Wizardry devs are with dwarves, we might get another, you know, crazy dwarf character that ends up being mid as fuck like Aldrich, but, you know, to each their own if that's what you want. But I'm hoping they bring back the Blade and Bastard collab, we get to fight the dragon again, and then we finally get the elusive collab, Blade and Bastard collab part 2. Because that has been elusive, because they've teased about it but never actually released it. So if we get part 2 to follow up from part 1 in the anniversary event, that'd be so fucking peak. I would be so hyped because I loved fighting that dragon. Everyone else hated it, but I loved it so much. I fought that guy and killed him 5 times in a row. It was fire. And I gotta show you. I killed him 5. It's in this little thing here. It was so much fun. Number of victories, 5 victories right there. And this guy was so much fun to fight. I loved fighting this guy. It was so fun. Then succubus enemies are no joke. That is true. Early on, that charm is gonna suck. Charm and confusion are the worst afflictions to get hit by. It's called self-control, bro. Yeah, those succubus enemies scare me, but I'm not even floor 3 of Beginning Abyss yet. Oof. Yeah, I think once you get enough XP to level 10, you should probably just start going through it, because after level 10, it just starts getting more difficult to farm XP from the Spinner Woman. Spinner Woman is just a good place to get quick XP. Just checked mobile. Dino is neutral. Oh, gotcha. Dino is indeed neutral. That's why I mentioned him. Gotcha. Yeah, Dino covers a lot of the early game content too, which is actually insane how much he covers. Yeah, no, I'm not trying to go crazy. I've just been busy, so there are lapses of time in between me farming. Gotcha. Right now, whatever you said about undead sounds like verbal garbage that I could not possibly comprehend. Get to floor 6, find skeletons, jump skeletons, steal gear, equip it on self. Really, really good. That should help. Beast folks for the win. True. Shio is beast folk, and she's pretty fucking nutty. Need more halflings and gnomes. Those would be very interesting to see. What I need is being able to merge lower alteration stones into higher... I know exactly what you're talking about, and I have also said this. You should be able to utilize all of your stones that you don't use. Like, I don't use resistance, alteration, or refinement stones. You should be able to break those down into the shards, or whatever the hell they call them, and then use them to exchange for this refinement stone page. And if they do that, I feel like they should probably make a alteration stone segment. So instead of, I think they call them refinement stone shards, instead of that, they should just make them blessing shards, maybe. And then you can utilize these shards for both refinement and alteration stones, and I feel like that would make the blessing system a lot more tolerable and less like a farming chore. Same with the fact that when you go to extract a weapon's blessing, instead of having the chance of not getting anything at all, it should just be guaranteed shards if you don't get the blessing. Like, if you don't get the alteration or refinement stones, you should always get the shards. Because the fact that you can have the alteration, the refinement, the shards, or nothing is really fucking stupid. The alteration failed, I'm not getting the alteration, or the extraction failed, so I'm not getting the alteration or refinement stones, so I should just be getting the shards. There is no reason for me to get nothing at this point. It's just ridiculous. No worries, I'm sad, as it was fantastic on Steam Deck. Dude, I feel like it'd be a lot of fun on Steam Deck. I don't have Steam Deck, but if I did, I feel like I'd be playing that a lot too. I wish I could fight that dragon, but I was late. I know, dude. It was the one event where it felt like everyone in the community was like really like tight knit. Like everyone was talking to each other about strategies on how to fight the dragon. Like everyone's like, "Oh, you can use paralysis. Oh, well, how am I gonna paralyze the dragon if I don't have Yarmus Sitsolic?" And then there's other people who are like, "Oh, just use the paralysis daggers." But those daggers suck. Okay, then throw the mimic secretion at them. Well, I don't have that. Well, it's either that, or you get Itsolic, or you get Gerard's move, or you just fucking suck it up. I don't know what to tell you. It was so fucking fun. And I was like, okay, well, okay, I got the secretion. What do I do now? I don't have any water types characters. It's like, okay, well then go to Waterway, farm some water type equipment. You know, get flute. It's like, oh, but I'm on Abyss 3 now. I'm level 60. What the fuck do I do? I'm screwed. Farm some gear. What do you mean? Like everyone's like shambling together to try to like find out how to beat the dragon in time before the event ends. It was so much fucking fun, dude. It was so fun. Dudes, if they just do reruns, I can really control myself. True. Thank you for cavemaning it. You're welcome. I hope it helped. I was not even here when the collab was running LMAO. I joined right as at its end or so. There are a lot of people that joined right as it ended, which sucks. Which is another reason why I want them to bring it back. I feel like it was genuinely just such a good time to be like in Wizardry Variants Daphne was that. You know, that collab. So I really genuinely hope they bring it back. I bodied that guy on the first run in the game, uninstalled to try troubleshooting the game, didn't learn about how the games didn't save your progress until after the fact and lost my progress. That is exactly what happened to me on my first profile. The profile you're seeing now is my second profile. My first one, I had Wandering Alana with Quisian art, and when the game first dropped, they didn't have a way for you to be able to link your data to Google Play or iTunes. So it was literally, you link your account to another phone, or if you lose it, it's gone forever. And I didn't know that, so I was like, I had this weird bug where my game would crash if I were to click on normal Lana. Wander Alana was fine, but for some reason normal Lana would always crash my game. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to uninstall, reinstall the game, and I should be fine. Come to find out, I lost my game data, but the bug was fixed. I fixed the bug, but at what cost? So that was not very fun. Hold on, I'm gonna make sure that I got the right window that I'm gonna be opening, because we are going to be doing the tier list now. Now this is a new website. This is not Tier Maker or whatever the hell that other tier list place was. This is a new open sourced tier list making website. It is completely open source. You can get the download version on GitHub, and I can send links if anybody's interested. But this is a free open source tier list maker, and one of the main reasons why I wanted it is because I was tired of all of the fucking ads that I kept getting from tier list maker in order to actually use it. So we're using this website. So far it's pretty good. It has all of the basics. I mean, I can edit this however I want. I click on this button and I can upload all my pictures like this. Very, very good website from what I have seen. So we are definitely rocking this website for right now. And again, if you want the link to the online version or the download version, just let me know, and I would love to send you guys the link through the chat. Just let me know. Shiyu, Sevilla, and Deborah are all great. True, I agree. Second playthrough, didn't have enough time to finish the Blade Ambassador event. Oof, that sucks. Dracom adding quality of life challenge. To be fair for Dracom, they have added quite a large amount of quality of life stuff of changes, but at the same time, I feel like they should have just been in the base game and shouldn't have needed to be, added in later. But that's just me. Have you done a guide about the bond mates? Because I have no idea what to do with them, and I just hit level 30 on my main party. I have not done a guide on bond mates, but I'm glad that you mentioned that, because I would definitely look into making a guide for that, since you did mention that. It's strange that most other games Wizardry have halflings, gnomes, and you can have as playable characters, yet here we don't have as any beyond that tiny knight lady that joins you to fight the king. That is actually just a normal elf. That is Elmon. That is Elmon the elf. But no, I totally get what you're saying. From what I am aware of, it's because they did not think Wizardry, they didn't think this game would be as popular as it is. Because this game was kind of them, throwing shit at the wall to see what sticks. And this stuck. So now they're starting to hardcore add in new shit. That's why when the game first dropped, it was very bare bones. Because they didn't think this game was going to succeed. But it did, so now they're trying to add in all of the shit, they had kind of ideas about. They're trying to shove that in now, as soon as possible. Which is why, if you compare the game when it first launched to how it is now, the map alone, is cluttered with so many different areas now, compared to when the game first dropped. Match them with adventures of the same element, and then just grind them level 5. True. That's because Tolkien nor WOTC want to share fictional races. Gnomes, I have no idea why they don't have them in Daphne. Again, man, I think it's just because they didn't know what's going to stick. Wait, Yeka skin may not be meta, but is the Yeka weapon meta? No. Do not. For everyone who is curious, almost about 90%, if not more, of all of the banner-specific weapons are garbage, and you should never go out of your way to try to max them out. The only viable way for you to do that is if you have a shit ton, I'm talking millions of dollars that you can just chuck at this game. That is the only viable way to do that. Or unless you're really lucky, you summon on the premium banner and you get them every single time. There's no other way. Don't even bother with it. The only exceptions would be Poisionar and the Aldrich Dagger. Those are the only two weapons that you should even consider, paying for, A bunch of babbling idiots smashing rocks against the dragon, running around headless chickens, element. Yes, that's exactly what it was like! It was so fucking good. Hold on, I'm so far behind. I was so busy yapping and rambling and shit. If I see Aldrich anywhere is S, I'm coming for your ankles. I'm not putting Aldrich in S, okay? Here, we'll put that aside. Look, we'll set that to rest. Where is Aldrich? Where did I put this fella? I didn't put him anywhere, actually. I just opened up the thing. Where is Aldrich? Oh, here he is. Okay, so Aldrich, for everyone who doesn't know, Aldrich is really good for opening chests, but the only good thing he's good for combat-wise is his evasive counter-attacking skill, but other than that, he's just really good with opening chests. And he's a dwarf thief, which isn't very good, because thieves are known for their agility, they're known for dodging, being fast, their dexterity with daggers, which he has the dexterity, but he doesn't have the evasion or the speed to be a really good thief. And the fact that his inheritable and his discipline is all about opening chests doesn't really scream a very good thief, other than, hey, I'm literally only running around for chests, and I'm not going to be fighting at all, so I need somebody that I can just auto-play chest opening with. Which, I mean, obviously use Aldrich then, but that's the only time you're ever going to be using him viably. So because of that, I'm going to put him in B tier. Because he does have his uses, his unique skill of his counter attacking when dodging is pretty good. It could be good, obviously, but that's the only thing that he has going for him in terms of the non-chest opening department. So not that great of a character. Last question, any advice for the Mimic in B5, gotcha. To save Albano? That Mimic is very, very difficult. I would say to try to utilize your front line using the defend skill, and then have your back line kind of like attack the Mimic, because the defend is going to open the Mimic up for additional damage, and you will know that for a fact when you see the exclamation point above its head. So once it has that, that means it's going to get like double damage, like double the damage it would take for one hit. So I would say get somebody that can do a powerful one-hit skill or something, and just fucking slam into him with that, and it should do a really, really large amount of damage. With one-handed weapons with heavy strike, you're going to notice that you do 2 hits. So if the Mimic has that exclamation point, the first hit from heavy hit is going to do double damage, but that second hit isn't. So you're not going to get the full double damage of your entire skill. So I would definitely recommend getting somebody that does heavy single hit damage, whether that's somebody with a great sword, a two-handed axe, a one-hit spell. Like, those are going to do like 100% times 2 damage. The two-handed sword heavy hit is going to do, it's going to do double damage for the first hit, and then so it's going to do like maybe it's going to do 50% more damage than normal, if that makes sense. Wasn't the one Wizardry developed by Atlas? Wait, who? What? Honestly, I would love a Bushin Tales of the Forsaken Land event in Daphne. The PS2 game rekindled my love for Wizardry. I have not played the PS2 one, but I would love to check it out. That sounds interesting. X, when you're done with this, let me get it too, since I'm lazy to input all the characters in myself. Okay. I mean, I could probably I don't, because I have a whole folder of them, so I can just send you the folder, but I don't know how exactly to do that effectively. Even though it is art, cuisine art, and the sort of slashing damn good items, they are really, really good items, but those are the only few that I would say to try to wail for. But even then, with the introduction of the new blade, you don't even need this sort of slashing anymore, because the new blade is a farmable version of this sort of slashing that actually does more base damage than the sort of slashing. So the only farmable thing, or the only wail item that you'd really want to go for is Cuisinart and Aldrich's Dagger, and that's because they hit 3 times instead of 2. Aldrich is Sevilla from Wish, and none of the benefits, since he's a dwarf. True. That shit was good. Sort of slashing, got power cut by the Sword of Promise. Exactly. So he has the same skill as Sevilla. Can I use Aldrich to increase Sevilla's skill? No. His inheritable increases your trap disarm and trap detect. It's like the skill of the crafty old dwarf or something to that extent, and it's literally only to increase your unlocking capabilities. His skill is his signature skill that cannot be passed on, and that's, he gets guaranteed counterattack if he successfully dodges. So that's the only thing that's going for Aldrich. If that was Aldrich's inherit instead, he would be going in C tier, and he would only be really good for his inheritable. So for everyone who likes Aldrich, be glad that his unique skill isn't his inheritable. And let's just get this out of the way. Shiyu is 100% double S tier. 100,000%. She is the best single target damage dealing unit in the entire game. If you need a boss dead, she is going to be the one to kill that boss without a sweat, and then ask you if you want to drink right afterwards like nothing ever happened. That includes Greater Warped Ones, Greater Demons, it includes the Scorpion Lady, especially the Scorpion Lady. That includes the Ents, that includes literally any boss that you can think of. she will one-shot it. Okay, maybe not one-shot it, but she will make light work of it because of how much damage she can do for a single target hit. It is genuinely insane. Highly, highly recommend you get Shiyu if you have the opportunity to do so. Obviously, her banner has been discontinued, but if she were to come back, I would highly recommend you get her again. Thank you. Not a problem, man. Not a problem at all. Frontline defend, backline debuff. True, that works as well. Similar playstyle. Yes, Sevilla is just way more kitted for counter playstyle. That is true. And seeing how we just keep bringing up Sevilla, let's bring her up on the tier list. So my tier list is way shorter than the other tier list that you're going to be seeing flying around the community. And I did that for a reason, because I feel like if you just add in too many tiers, then it's going to start making things a little too convoluted. So this is how I'm doing it for the tier list. A tier is going to be middle of the road. Okay? That's going to be like, yeah, they're good, but they're not great. Or, yeah, I mean, I can see why people think they're bad, but I don't think they're that bad. You know, that kind of middle gray area. S and double S is like good, and then really, really good. And then B and C is like, they could be better, but they're not useless. And then C is like, why would you even bother investing in them? So that's kind of how I'm gauging this tier list. That's why it looks shorter. It's so then it should be more. It should be more, you know, more comprehensible to everyone, and not just people who's really like a real stickler for the best of the best on the tier list. It should just be really good for overall, easy to understand, easy to, like, you know, look at and be like, oh, okay, that makes sense. I'm going to use these characters then, kind of thing. That's how I'm gauging this tier list. So, for that reason alone, I am putting Sevilla in S tier. Because she is good. There are a couple of issues, in my opinion, for her kit. She has the evil alignment, so she is not part of the good alignment frontline meta, which is unfortunate. But she is really, really good in the evasive department. And her inheritable is literally just increasing her evasion and then giving her a guaranteed counterattack. Excuse me. And the amount of evasion that is increased and the amount of armor penetration that you gain through this counterattack only increases as you increase the skill. Her unique passive is okay. It's good when she has like light armor or lighter, because she gets an evasive boost from that. But there's also the controversy of her with a spear, because that skill also increases her evasion when she holds a spear. Well, her class change, because it's a thief, doesn't allow her to use a spear, which is unfortunate. I feel like the skill would get a... I feel like the skill would be better if they modified the skill to where she can use a spear no matter what class she's using. Unfortunately, they didn't do that. I feel like they should. But even without the spear, her evasion is still really, really good. Her discipline is all about evasion. I mean, with each discipline level, she gets like 4 points in evasion, on top of increasing all of her other skills. And again, her inheritable is literally just a counterattacking menace. And on top of that, if you invest in Alice's inheritable into her, she can have a total of, 4 turns of having Black Beast Feint active. So you're going to be, like, all the time, almost, having Black Beast Feint activated. On top of, putting in Deborah, so then she gets an SP regen for each character that she kills. If you put on follow-up attack and counter-attack, then she's not even going to need a Black Beast Feint. Those 2 skills alone is going to be making her do even more damage passively without Black Beast Feint active. So, like, when you invest into her, she can be really, really good. But that's with investments. If we're talking about straight out of the box, she does a gimmick. She does the gimmick well. She can fit a team, just not as well as other frontlines can. And she can just be really good for tackling most of the game's content, which is why she's in S tier. if we were to put in all of the investments that you can do for her to make her a godlike evasive tank that can counterattack any fucking, you know, move that anybody can throw at you, she would be in double S tier. But because of the way I'm doing the tier list, it's kind of a more straight out of the box analysis and not really investment. She'd be an S tier. I regret putting Aldrich in my main team. It does kind of suck. I'm sorry for your loss. Try to replace him if you can. I inherited his inheritable into my MC because I'm using MC to open chests. Especially since you're going to be having MC all the time on your team anyways. Just have him as your dedicated chest opener. That way there you don't have to rely on a specific, like, a different person on your team. It's just, in general, it's just better in my opinion. More convenient. X refuses to look at what I asked. That is true. If you ask it again, I'm sure I'd be able to answer. It's okay, worse. You'll see in 2 to 3 business days. Yo, have you ever played Bard's Tale? There are so many races you can meet. I have not played that. I'm thinking of doing 2 teams for the Mausoleum runs and already working on the team. Good shit, Mausoleum's good. X, when you are done with this, let me get it too, because I already read. Wait, hold on. Am I seeing doubles? I am so far behind. Hold on, I'm so sorry, guys. Once I start yapping, I can't stop. How do you increase Sevilla's taunt rate? I keep using it and she doesn't taunt. Sevilla Knight worth it, or just change her to Thief? Sevilla Knight is worth it in my opinion, especially since you'd be able to tank magic spells. Like, she'd be able to tank spells more easily. And to increase taunt rate succession, there is no way. And I'm not going to get too deep into it because there have already been a couple of streams where I have gone too far into ranting about knights and what the issues are and why, in my opinion, they are the worst class in the game. But in my opinion, Sevilla as a knight is fine, especially if you were to class change her to a thief, get all of her passives, and then class change her back, because then she can use her spear, she can tank any spells that happen to her without sacrificing any kind of evasion tanking that you'd want for your team. Obviously, if you want to keep her as a thief, if you think it works better as a thief, obviously go for a thief. But in my opinion, I think Sevilla Knight is just fine. You don't need to make her a thief. Bard's Tale was interesting, didn't play too much of it. I remember half Orc and half Elf for options. Interesting. The game plan is level Thief and get Way of the Thief and then change back to Knight. Chat spam? True. True. Just say a new dungeon crawler today and takes inspo from early 70s, 80s D&D campaigns, hand-drawn, called The Secret of Weepstone. Yeah, I saw that you DM'd that to me. I already put it on my wish list. I'm already planning on checking that out soon. By the way, are you sure if you have your ID and password that if you lose your data, you're gonna lose the data unless you sync the game? Google also... I don't know how to sync to Google because I kind of ignored it, the Google Play shit. So, the password is always random whenever you click on transfer data. So, that password means literally nothing. You can use the ID for customer support to help, you know, kind of regain your account that you lost, but there's no way of getting it back unless you save it onto a different device or you connect it through Google Play or iTunes. You know, obviously if you're iOS. It is very simple and I am willing to show you, but I'm already rambling so much and there's still so much to do on the tier list. I am thinking about making a separate video for it. I briefly mentioned it in my beginner's guide video if you want to check that out. It's the top 10 guides for beginners, or top 10 tips for beginners. It is briefly mentioned there and it should show you exactly what you need to do. So I would highly encourage you to check that out at some point in time if you ever want to do it later on. But as of right now, I just can't show it because there's already so much that I got to do right now. But yeah, there are known hobbits. Gotcha. Chat spam. As I recall, luck determines most night effects, but I have no idea If her taunt works via luck, it does not work via luck, unfortunately. Taunt is its own separate buff, debuff effect kind of thing. So it has its own percentiles on how effective it's going to be. Essentially, what Taunt is doing in this game is it's increasing your aggro rating, which sucks because the more damage you deal, the more aggro you're going to get. So even if you taunt, more often than not, your high damage dealer is going to get targeted regardless. And that's kind of the big issue with Taunt at the moment, and that's another reason why I think Knight is the worst class in the game, because they can't even... Knights can't Knight correctly. That's kind of how I put it. And in the game, you can't link to other stuff other than password stuff. Bro, yep, so hard he forgot his thought process. Okay, okay, that's true, but okay. Do you think Aldrich would be better if he has a class change to fighter? That is a good question. But because of his discipline, I don't think he would benefit very much from it. Because his discipline focuses on opening chests. It focuses on trap detection and disarm. If it focused on trap, disarm, and attack, I would say, yeah, go for it. But I'm a little hesitant. I mean, I don't know. Maybe fighter class would increase Aldrich's capabilities, you know, but as it stands, I'm leaning more towards it's really not going to help him much. Kind of like Redbeard, which is the next one up that I want to talk about. Redbeard is C tier. And I know he just got a class change. I know it's Knight, but that's the issue. If his class change was Fighter, and you had the ability to max out his Priest skills and everything else, and then change him to a Fighter, I would say he's probably A tier. But at this point in time, even with the Knight class change, if you wanted to use that as a talking point, he is still not useful. He is what I like to call Alice fodder. Because Alice is such a good support priest, support character, that you can give Redbeard's inheritable to Alice, and it would just be better. Which is funny, because every inheritable, every legendary inheritable, its effectiveness, it loses a little bit of effectiveness when added on to somebody else. But because Alice is so good, and she naturally increases the duration of buffs and debuffs, and the fact that she overall just does a better job at being a priest than Redbeard ever could, it's just easier to slap his inheritable onto Alice, and then just use Alice with a subpar rebellious chant, or whatever the hell it was called, that isn't whatever the hell his inheritable was called. So he is literally just inherit fodder for Alice, which is another one we're going to be doing. She's double S tier. She is the best priest in the game. She has both priest and mage as a class change, if you want to use that as talking point, which is really good because elves are already naturally really good with magic damage. They have high natural MP pools, and her IQ is 18 on base, and with an IQ IV, she will have 19 IQ, which is insane. And then she has a 14 points in piety, which isn't horrible. Obviously, you'd want a little bit more for a priest, but the fact that she can class change between mage and priest, she has 19 IQ naturally, and then you can just increase her piety a little bit in your bonus point category. She is very easily the best support. You could argue sub DPS or sub AoE damage dealer in the game. She extends buffs and debuffs. She can learn every buff and debuff in the game that you normally can do naturally. She's going to be able to heal your team for a pretty decent amount. She's going to be able to do a decent amount of AoE damage. She is all around just the best character to have for support on your team. Because when she's not debuffing, when she's not buffing, when she's not healing, she's going to be dealing damage with her other magic abilities. So, and if you wanted to, you can max her priest class out, change her to a mage, and keep her as a mage permanently, so then she can still buff, debuff, heal, all that other supportive goodness, but then you also have the luxury of being able to use La Mamagal. That's a mouthful. La Mamagal is the water type spell that hits everything on the enemy side of the field. So you are going to have immense AoE pressure on the team when you're not buffing, debuffing, or healing. Which is crazy. She is a crazy, crazy support unit. Highly, highly recommend. If you do not have Alice, I highly recommend trying to get her. If you do have Alice, what are you doing? Why is she warming up the bench back there in your dispatch? And why isn't she on your team already? And if she is on your team, are you healing properly? Are you debuffing properly? Are you buffing properly? Are you dealing AoE damage? Because if you're not doing all of that, you might have to look into your Alice and see if you can do that. Because, let me tell you, she is crazy. And she is the only character that I actually really agree with any of the tier lists putting her on the highest tier in the game, or the highest tier on the list, because she is easily the best character in the game for support. And I want to make that very clear. She is the best character in the game for support. Because she can be really good as an AoE damage dealer, don't get me wrong, but because of how important a role like support is, and the fact that she can do it so well, it is more ideal to have her as a primary support sub AoE damage dealer than it is to have her as anything else. Regardless, because of her flexibility and how much util she has and how much she can just do for the team, and the fact that she has the alignment buff, which I didn't even bother mentioning until now, she has an alignment buff for everyone that's neutral and evil on the same row as her. And most of the back row units are neutral and evil, so you're going to be increasing your entire back row's damage by 10%. And that's not even the selling point for Alice, that's just a nice bonus on the side. Incredible, incredible unit. Highly recommend you try your very best to get your hands on an Alice when you can. Very good unit. No way you can ever go wrong with having an Alice in your team. Genuinely a great character. Yeah, Aldrich Discipline is a chest boy. True, Chad is Geralt with his discipline. That is true. Geralt's discipline is great, but his skill and inheritable are not. Which is a great segue for Geralt being next on the tier list. So Geralt is a very good unit, holding a whopping 18 stat in strength, and then also having a discipline of both attack and surety, which is really, really, really good for a physical attacker. Fantastic discipline. The only thing that's really holding him back is his evil alignment, so he doesn't really cooperate very well with the good and neutral alignment meta for the front line. But his discipline, his strength stat are really, really good, and those are what's really, really carrying him right now. He can also be a really good tank because of his, I think he has 16, let's see, I think he has 16 points in vitality. Let me take a quick gander at the, oh wait, community guide does not have stats. Okay, well, we're just gonna go by a rough estimate of 16 vitality. Because I think that's how it is. But his speed and luck are miserable. Not being able to hit the enemy very fast, and also not being able to utilize the evasive tanking meta of the front line, because for anybody who is more in tune with the meta of the game, you want to have a relatively high evasive stat, so then not only are you avoiding physical damage in general, but then you also have the ability to proc both counter-attack and follow-up attack in one go, leading you into dealing more passive damage while also avoiding damage. Geralt can't do that properly because of his race, because he's a dwarf, because the speed affects your action speed and evasion, and then luck affects your rating your percentile chance on activating follow-up attack and counter-attack. Excuse me. So he can't really take advantage of that. He can't really take advantage of the good alignment meta of the front line, that being part of Lana's front line. And I will get into that in a second here. So he can't take advantage of the frontline meta in terms of both alignment and evasive tanking. But he has a really, really good discipline, a really, really good strength stat total, which increases his attack and SP pool by a pretty considerable amount. His HP also being able to do that, his vitality stat, excuse me. But it's very hard to build him in comparison to other characters, because I do see people utilizing the two-handed spear meta for him. It's not a meta. I don't know why I said meta, excuse me. They are using the two-handed spear for Geralt and putting him in the backline with Alice and stuff, which is pretty good. It utilizes his skill quite well, because his skill increases your accuracy for two-handed weapons, which is great. Very good for spears. But the only issue is his inheritable in terms of two-handed weapons. And what I mean by that is, if you take a quick look at his inheritable, I can actually show you this with the community guide. His inheritable deals moderate physical type fire type damage, but its accuracy is increased when equipped with a two-handed blunt weapon, and it also boosts damage. So in order to get the full damage dealt with the move, on top of being able to have a higher chance of hitting the opponent, you need a blunt two-handed weapon. And now, if you're not sure what counts as a blunt two-handed weapon, that is the two-handed hammer. I'm not sure if a two-handed staff works too. In my testing, it looks like it did, but it didn't do it by a whole lot in comparison to a hammer. So, I mean, I could just be looking at variants and thinking that's the case. Regardless, two-handed hammer works. And if you aren't aware, two-handed hammer is the worst weapon type in the game. So, if you want to use the worst weapon type in the game, then you can do max eruption strike damage and accuracy, but at that point you shouldn't even be using a two-handed hammer. Just use a one-handed sword. But yeah, because his skills and inheritables don't have the greatest synergy with the meta at the time, he doesn't have the speed, he doesn't have the luck to utilize the evasion, counter-attacking, follow-up attack meta. His evil alignment doesn't, it prevents him from utilizing the frontline meta, which is unfortunate because of his tankiness. You kind of want to have him in the front line so then he can tank hits for the back line. People have kind of, remedied that with the Alice backline using a spear, but it's very hard to say for certain whether Geralt is future-proof or not, and that's why I am actually going to put him on S tier. Now, previously, I would have put him on A tier, because I genuinely do not like the fact that he can't fit in well with the frontline meta. But because of the compromises that people can do in terms of team comp, and because of his, all-around his strength and how much damage he can deal, and his discipline being so good, the compromise in putting him in the back with a spear to utilize his skills still, it helps him definitely climb up one tier compared to what I would normally put him at, which would be an A tier. So, yeah, I think Geralt realistically would be an S tier. Personally, I would put him in A tier, in my opinion, but again, we're doing this just realistically. I would put him in S. Ew, S tier Geralt. I know, everyone else is going to be disappointed in me because I'm known as the Geralt hater. But genuinely, realistically, if we're looking past the bias, I would say Geralt is probably a solid S tier. He lied so hard to me worse. What do you mean? I did not lie. Don't complain worse. You saw my Geralt hit 1.5k with bow basic attacks. Oh my god, now there's infighting in the freaking chat. Anyways, I briefly mentioned Lana, so that's who we're going to be going for next. Easy double S tier for both. Now I have Lana and Wana. Wana is the alternate version of Lana. It's Wandering Princess Lana, hence the abbreviation to Wana. Wana is literally just a slightly better Lana in the sense that her discipline has one additional focus, her skill increases her speed when she uses light armor. Those are literally the only differences between normal Lana and Wandering Princess Lana, aside from the appearance. But these characters, or I should say this character, is very, very good. Her utility is very hard to ignore, because she is part of the frontline alignment meta, which I have been starting to talk about recently more, because her alignment buff increases your damage by 8% for neutral and good characters in the front line, which is really good because the large majority of the frontline characters are good and neutral. So, which is why Geralt is kind of the odd one out, that he seems like he should be in the front row, but because of his evil alignment, he doesn't really fit in well in the front row, despite him kind of having the potential to be a tanky front-lining character. So that's kind of that's one of the reasons why he's down in S and not in double S, aside from a couple of other factors. But because most of the front line is neutral and good, you can very, very easily utilize this alignment buff. And on top of that, her inheritable heals you every time you finish combat. Every time you complete a battle, you are victorious. You will always heal a portion of health. For Lana, it is going to be a whopping 12 points in health, which doesn't sound very much in late game, but in early game, that could be the difference between using a potion and not using a potion, which is very, very good. But if you were to move her inheritable onto somebody else, it would cut that HP healing in half. So it'd go from 12 to 6, which is definitely not ideal even in early game. So Lana is definitely going to be a character that you're going to be wanting to have on your team almost all the time, because she heals, she buffs, and she's very, very tanky frontline. Obviously, you are going to want to change her into a fighting class unit, because that way there she can deal more damage, she's faster, she can utilize full power strike, which is a move that you can learn between the levels of 50 and 60. Very, very good class change. But as it stands, for the large majority of the game, you can deal with having a night class Lana just fine. I would encourage you to try to look for some way to give her Way of the Warrior that increases your damage output by a certain degree for close and mid-range weapons. So that counts for great swords, short swords, one-handed swords. It counts for one-handed axes, two-handed axes, it counts for maces, two-handed maces. It counts for anything that you can utilize for a close hit, you know? So if she's in front line and she can use anything to hit in front of her, that counts as a close-range weapon. And then spears, because they have a very unique modifier that lets them hit another row behind them, or in front of them, I should say. So spears can hit front and back row of the enemy. So that hitting, 2 rows ahead of you, that counts as mid-ranged. So if you can hit front and mid-range with spears and still get the Way of the Warrior passive to activate, which is just more damage on top of what you're doing. It doesn't actually change the stat. Like, it doesn't change your attack stat on your stat sheet, but you will notice the difference once you do, 5 damage, for example, and then put on Way of the Warrior. You're going to start doing, 20 damage. It's a really significant buff. So I highly recommend you put that on Lana, even as a knight, just so that she can start dealing more damage. But as it stands, Knight Lana still holds up very well. Obviously, you want to change that to a fighter ASAP. I got Wana just to replace regular Lana because I can't stand her regular design. That's fair! And Wana is just a slightly better version than Lana. So, hey, more power to you. Is Lana backline with spear good, or is she strictly frontline? So anybody with a spear and backline can be considered good, but because of, if you want to utilize her alignment passive, it is highly recommended you put her on the front line, because she's a knight, so she can take damage. Then she has the alignment buff, which buffs everyone else in the front line. That includes, you know, Chloe. That includes, let's see, who can be really good front lines. We got Chloe, which is an uncommon character. We have Abanyas. We have Elise, technically. We have, let's see, I mean, just anybody that can do any kind of physical, close to mid-range damage dealing. Excuse me. If you want Lana to still have a spear, you can definitely equip a spear on her and still work in the front line and, you know, the line behind it. Still works just fine. Does the same amount of damage, same amount of accuracy. Lana with a spear will just be able to reach one additional row without having any kind of negative modifier. So that still works if you want to have the spear on her. It is just highly recommended that you put her on the front row, especially since Alice is going to be resting peacefully in the back row, and both Lana and Alice's alignments just don't mesh well. So, highly recommend that you leave Lana in the front row. X refuses to read my texts. I am yapping, alright? I don't know what to tell you. Are you talking about on Discord? Let him finish, bro. I know, like he's like bitching and moaning that I'm not reading his text. I don't know what to tell him. But yeah, so let's see. I don't even know what he's talking about. Use this damn place for character stats. You feel real. Read my chats. Use this website for stats. Oh my god, he's just talking about... Oh my god, what? Just use the damn site? I don't even see the damn site. I don't see it. I'm scrolling up and I don't see it. I don't know what to tell you. I have Sevilla frontline. Oof, I see the issue there. I do beasters. Oh my gosh. I'll just tank the loss of the passive damage boost. I want them both together. Gotcha. Fair enough. Are you even linking the website? I don't see the website link, worse. I don't see it at all, so I don't know what to tell you. I don't see the link. Yeah, I don't think anybody sees the link. Just send it to me on Discord. Like, just send me a Discord DM for it, and I'll go to it. Check Discord then? Okay, thank you. Is this just the same website that I normally go on? Hold on, let me see. Okay, yeah, it is this website. Is this even up to date? Last I checked, this was not up to date. Wanted pages. Where is, playable characters? Here we go. Alright, cool. Here's the list. Okay. Sweet, we got that now. Awesome, thank you. Not using her / having the damage buff really isn't the end of the world. Just use who you like. That is true. It's not the end of the world to not utilize the damage boost. Obviously it's helpful, but if you're just using the characters that you want to use, then it's not the end of the world. I think it's getting blocked via protection by YouTube Automod. So check Discord. Yeah, true. I ask once again, do you think Priest Yucca is doable, a good idea, or should she strictly stay mage? Priest Yucca is definitely a good option. 100% a good option, because she already has the undead slaying abilities, so the priest is only going to be, like, the priest class is only going to amplify that. But if you want to keep her as a priest, I would recommend maxing out her mage class first, and then changing her into a priest. But then again, I would recommend to just use Alice, but I know there are a lot of people that really like Yucca, which is another good segue into Yucca. Now, I know this is going to make a lot of people cringe, because I'm known for hating on Yucca. But Yucca is S tier for this tier list specifically. Because again, A tier is middle of the road. Alright? A tier is middle of the road. Everything below A tier is below middle of the road. Yucca is above middle of the road. She is definitely not double S tier. She is far from double S tier. But she is also far enough away from being middle of the road to be placed in S tier in this tier list. And the reason being is because she has Undead Slayer, which is going to be a big help with the ending of the beginning of Abyss. It's going to help with the Ancient Mausoleum. It's going to help with the beginning of Abyss 3, and it's also going to help with Deborah's personal quest, and it is also going to help with the Malice dungeon. So it covers a pretty decent amount of content, on top of her typing being Earth, which also covers Abyss 2. Now, obviously there are better mages out there. Yucca is not the best mage, nor will she ever be the best mage, and actually, her swimsuit variant is actually worse than her normal one. It pretty much takes away everything that makes Yucca good. So she's in B tier. She's not even in A tier. I cannot justify using her at all. And the only reason why she's not in C tier is because she has some advantages, compared to other characters that would be considered bricked or unusable, like Redbeard. But she is definitely below middle of the road, which is unfortunate, because I like the swimsuit, personally. I really like it. But what they did with the swimsuit is they took everything that Yucca is good with, and they took it away. And then they replaced it with HP, which means nothing to mages. So, unfortunately, Swimsuit Yucca is the worst version of Yucca, and I would not advise you do it if you're looking for a good mage that could help carry you throughout the game. Normal Yucca, on the other hand, she does have her advantages, but she's definitely not the best mage in the game. And that segues into a beautiful, beautiful, overpowered mage in the game, and she is known as Shelly. She is genuinely insane. Her damage output, the ability to regen MP, her discipline, her inheritable is kind of mid. It has its uses, but it's not that great. It's mid. It's okay. It's not bad. Like, it's not bad. It's not good. It's mid. Which doesn't affect her placing at all, honestly. She could not have an inheritable at all, and she would still be in double S tier. I mean, I'm tempted to make an entirely different tier called Shelly tier because of how overpowered this character is. She starts off with 19 IQ and 15 or 16 speed. I don't remember exactly what the speed is, so take that with a grain of salt. 15 or 16 speed, one of the two. And she can have an she can have an IV in IQ and speed. And for those of you who aren't aware, IVs are individual values. They are individual value increases on your stats that you will get when you go to allocate your bonus points in that bonus point sheet. So if you look, there are some characters, like if you were to look at two of the same characters, there is a chance that you will find one of those characters having a +1 in a random stat, whether it be health, strength, IQ, doesn't matter. Some characters have the ability to have a +1 in a specific stat. It is completely random, but Shelly has the ability to get a +1 in IQ and speed, making her IQ a whopping 20 if you have it in IQ, and her speed either 16 or 17, whichever one was base. Again, I forget, I'm not 100% certain. I think her speed was 15, and then with an IQ it's 16. I'm not 100% sure. I'm sure somebody in the chat will correct me. But her stats alone are crazy. But on top of that, she has a discipline that increases action speed, and it increases magic power, which is insane, because for those of you who are not entirely sure how to build a mage, you always want to make sure they're dealing as much damage as possible, as fast as they can, because they are hard-hitting AoE damage dealers. So with Shelly, you can spam Love Throws and most likely insta-kill the large majority, if not all of the enemies on the other side of the team. And that being said, sorry, that's not Love Throws, it's La Zelos, because La Zelos is the dark type AoE damage dealing move. So La Zelos. But then you're maybe thinking, well, La Zelos is pretty expensive, that's 25 MP you're just throwing away. Yeah, but at the same time, she has an ability to regenerate MP. No other mage can do that. Literally none. So you can spam as many La Zelos as you want, and then you're gonna go for a nap. And in the time span that you're sleeping throughout the entire fight, you're gonna be regenerating 8 MP each time you're asleep, and you're gonna be doing a nuclear spell each time. And the reason why it's called a nuclear spell is because it's a single hit move, a single target damaging move, excuse me, that does double the damage of your level 1 spell. So take your level 1 spell, how much damage it does, multiply it by 2, and that's how much that sleeping spell is going to be doing. And it is a lot of damage. It is a lot. So she regens MP. Oh, I forgot to say, that skill can be activated no matter how she falls asleep. So once she goes to 25% max MP, you know, your magic points, your resource, she puts herself to sleep, and then she starts regenerating MP, and she starts nuking things. Well, you can also cheat that by having an enemy put her to sleep ahead of time, and that effect will still come into play. On top of all of that, there's a mechanic where if you were to put an opponent to sleep or somebody to sleep, they will take extra damage, just like how if you were to block and you successfully block and they get staggered or whatever, so they are susceptible to double damage. That is essentially what happens when you put the opponent to sleep. They take extra damage. Well, with Shelly's ability, she can't take extra damage. And on top of that, her dodging skill, her dodging inheritable, or evasive, whatever you want to call it, that can still come into play while she's sleeping. So she can avoid all sorts of damage while she's sleeping, on top of regenerating MP, on top of spamming a spell that takes no MP. By the way, it takes no MP to use the sleeping nuke. On top of it dealing 2 times the damage of your level 1 single hitting move. And it's just insane. She is an insane character. The fact that anyone would think that anyone else is stronger than Shelly in the mage department, they are delusional. Please, 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 I beg of you, do not listen to those people. Because before Shelly, there was Adam. Adam was the best mage in the game before Shelly came out. And I'll tell you why. Adam has the same discipline as her. So already he is having a discipline that focuses on speed and magic attack, making him really good with nuking. On top of that, he has a skill, is inheritable, that lets him deal a spell and not have it be resisted against the enemy team. So that means you can use a fire type spell on a water type enemy, and that water type enemy will not be able to resist it. Really, really good inheritable. A lot of people that would like to cope, saying, yeah, Katrina is better than Adam, would like to say, well, nothing really resists light type, so that inherit is useless. Yeah, but you can add literally any other spell you want onto him, because there's no limit to how many spells, skills, or passives you can put on a character. So what I did before Shelly came out is I gave Adam every normal single hit variant and every Ma variant, which is the AoE row variant, of every elemental spell. I made Adam the literal avatar of Wizardry. And because of that, I could use any spell I want, and they would either be taking super effective hits or neutral hits. And I didn't even need to use him to inherit that skill. He just has it off rip because that's his inheritable. It prevents people from resisting his spell elements. It is insane. On top of that, it also gives them the ability to resist damage from elemental abilities, but because he's backline and he's most likely not going to get hit as often as the front line, that's not really needed. So, I mean, that inheritable alone is super, super helpful. And his unique skill, it lowers the cost of all of your spells in terms of resource. So anything that is in between 4 MP to 10 MP gets a reduced cost in resource. So if you, I would say, Ma Feroce is his natural Ma move. That's his Ma variant. Let's say you have Ma Feroce, and it's 10 bonus points, whatever. Well, because it's in between that 6 and 10 range, it's going to go down by 1 point. So you're going to be only needing 9 points to use it. Okay, well, you also have Way of the Mage on top of that, so you can reduce it by an additional point, so it's going to go down to 8 points. Well, let's say you want to increase Way of the Mage by 1 more point. Okay, or by 1 more level. Okay, then it's gone down by another point, so it's now 7 points. So it starts to stack on top of other things that stack on lowering the amount of MP needed to use for things. And his skill actually affects both mage skills and spells. So Mental Unity also will be decreased in SP needed. Which is going to be really good because that increases his magic ability, just off rip. So you use Mental Unity, it costs less SP, so you can use it more times than normal, and then you can cast more spells than normal because it costs less MP for him to use those spells. On top of that, he has a discipline that increases his attack power, letting him deal more damage with the spells that he's going to be having a discount on, and an increase in speed, which lets him attack faster. I mean, need I say more? I mean, yeah, he doesn't have the elemental super effectiveness that Yeka does for Abyss 2, but literally everything else, he doesn't care. He's going to hit you whether you like it or not, and he's going to most likely be faster than you. I mean, you're going to get hit hard, and it's going to cost nothing for him. I mean, need I say more in terms of why he was the best mage before Shelly came out? And because Adam got an alt, his discipline was nerfed, unfortunately. I don't know why they nerfed it. Very unfortunate. It's not as... it's still okay. It's still good. It's just not as good as his normal form. But they replaced his skill also, so instead of having that reduced cost... that resource cost decrease, like where it costs less to do a skill or a spell, instead that changed to an element buff. You know how there are alignment buffs? Same thing, but with an element. His elemental buff is kind of odd, because for his I really want to call it an alignment buff. It's not an alignment buff, it's an element buff. With his element buff, it needs him in the back or front row, and then anything that he's not a part of. So, if you were to put Adam in the back row, the entire front row needs to be light type. If you put Adam in the front row, the entire back row needs to be light type. And it needs to be that way, or his elemental buff does not work. And yes, I know that for a fact because I tried it out myself, and I even showed it in the Adam review guide that I made a little bit ago, around the time that Alt Adam came out. So, his elemental buff could be significant. I didn't test out how much damage it increases, but I did test out how to activate it, and in my opinion, it's more inconvenient to try to activate it than to just ignore it, or just have Adam's original skill. So that's why I'm putting Alt Adam in S tier, because he still has his pretty good, his above average, his above average stats. Like, they're still higher than most of the other mages in the game. They're not Shelly levels high, but they are definitely higher than most of the other mages in the game. So he still has those stats, his discipline isn't horrible, he still has the same inheritable, which is still pretty good, if not really good. His skill is different, it's just a completely different way of utilizing Adam, and I find it more inconvenient than useful. And that is why I am putting him on S tier, because he's still really good, he's still Adam, but his tools are different, and the way they work are not as convenient for me, and I'm sure that most people that don't have an entire front or an entire back row of light types would find it more inconvenient than anything else as well. And speaking of light types, that will segue into Abanyas, one of my favorite natural fighter characters. Now, you saw, instinctively, I want to put her in double S tier. And honestly, I think I might keep that instinct, because Abanyas is really good. Her light type is, it doesn't really affect her very much, but the ability to have Magical Beast Slayer is really good. Not a lot of people have that. I think the only other character that has Magical Beast Slayer is the uncommon unit Benjamin. So that skill is still fairly rare. She also has an inheritable that lets her go first, so it lets her attack a random unit without costing any turn order disruption. So she pretty much gets a free hit on someone, and there's a chance that they just die instantly because of how strong your Abanyas is, or they get hit and then they get an accuracy debuff from it. So either they die or they get hindered if they don't die. Pretty good. Her discipline, I would say, could be better. Its attack, its focus is attack, and then charm and confusion tolerance, which at the time wasn't that big of a deal, but seeing the doll boss and then the new boss that just came out today, and I mean, there's just a lot of things that are starting to utilize confusion and charm now. It's more of a boon than I would personally like to admit now. So yeah, I mean, honestly, with just those tools alone, her stats are okay. I feel like they could be better. She has average to a slightly above average luck, which is good, which lets her take advantage of follow-up attack, counterattack meta. Her strength could be better. I think she has like 13, maybe 14 strength. And as a fighter, that's not the greatest. So you're definitely going to want to put a lot of bonus points into strength. Her speed isn't horrible. It's like, I think it's like 15 or 16. Abanyas is cracked though. She is. But I'm mainly thinking back onto my original tier list, and I put her a little ways down. I think I put her in A or S tier. And that's just because her discipline was kind of lackluster at the time, but seeing how many bosses and stuff now are using charm and confusion and seeing how important that part of her discipline can be now, on top of everything else that she has going for her, there is literally no reason not to use Ibanez, unless you just don't have the room for her. Right now, I'm trying to make a team where I have Shiyu, Ibanez, and Lana on my front row team, and then have my main character mixed with Alice and Shelly in the back row. I feel like that'd be really good. The only thing that I'm running an issue with is my MC is a good alignment, and I'm trying to change that to a neutral alignment, which you can change now, but I digress. I will go into the whole alignment stuff, whole changing your alignment and stuff later. That's for a later conversation. I don't know, I'd say she's S tier. Her light element is a huge Achilles heel at EDB gain, where a ton of enemies love dark magic, or a lot of endgame. I don't think elements really mean anything in this game, in terms of what element your character is. I think they're more of a way for you to calculate your stats over anything else, because your element, your gender, your race, your class, they all hold a part into what your stat spread is most likely going to be like, and I feel like that your element affects that more than it does your combat potential. That's why, even in Waterway, I'm going to be using Lana. I have used Lana, I've used Knight Lana, and I have had no significant issue dealing with Waterway with a Fire-type Lana. I had no significant issue using a Wind-type character in the Fire Dungeon, or the Fire Den. I had no significant issue using Adam against the Dark-type Demon boss. The only issue that I really had was the confusion tolerance that I don't have a lot of on my team, so my team started just killing each other, and I have a low-level Shiyu, which really sucks. But yeah, no, like, in terms of actual elemental disadvantages, I don't think that holds any kind of part for your team at all. I have never encountered an issue with, oh, I should stop using this character because they're weak to this element. I have never once thought that. I always thought, oh, well, I'll just use a different elemental skill then. Or, oh, they're wind type, so I'll just stop using my earth type skills and I'll start using my fire type skills. Like, that's... I've never encountered an issue with my typing for any of my team members at all. Genuinely at all. Like, anything but Morgus can kill her anyway, lol. Yeah, I mean, Morgus is fucking bonkers, so yeah, I mean, he could be using non-elemental spells and that he would still fucking murk you, like, it doesn't even matter. Mind peeking at previous message? Mind peeking at previous message? At your previous message? Low level, bro, your Shiyu is nearly 8 mil. Yeah, and I just got her to level 40. So yeah, she's low level compared to an endgame dungeon. Yeah. Yeah, a dungeon where all level 60 characters, and I so boldly say that my level 40 Shiyu is under level with a den of level 60s. Yeah, what is wrong with me? Like, what? I do not see any of your previous messages or your chats unless you are talking about in Discord, which I'm not checking Discord right now. Unfortunately, I have work tomorrow, last day though, so I'm gonna go be heading to bed. Good night, Yap Nation. Hey, good night, man. I'll be talking to you tomorrow about this this VOD, because this is going on for a lot longer, and you're gonna be needing to get your editing game going. All right, let's finish up these legendaries so we can start rapid firing the rest of this this, I don't even know what to call it, this group here. So we talk about light characters. Let's go on to Deborah. Deborah is a really, really good character. She is a thief class that can turn into a knight. Knights don't matter because we're talking about straight out of the box. Her inheritable is crazy, crazy good. Her discipline is okay. It gives attack increase on top of paralysis tolerance, which could be better. The attack increase is good, so then she can deal a little more damage than other thieves. But the paralysis tolerance isn't really going to affect very much. Her inheritable, again, is incredible. I'm putting her in S tier because she's obviously probably the best thief in the game. Oh, but there's a Boris. I'll get to a Boris in a second. I'm trying to remember what exactly her normal skill was, because I don't remember it right now. Let's see, it was Deborah, here we go. Okay, that's her... Oh, this is a unique skill. Okay, Blessing of the... Okay, gotcha. Defeating... No, that's inheritable. I'm looking for a unique skill. Continuously reduces the MP SP cost of thief skills. Okay. Cost between 3 to 10 MP and SP. Okay, that's actually pretty good. That is actually pretty good. So, I mean, she can use Precise Strike, and then if it kills an enemy, she's just gonna gain the SP back. You know, like that kind of thing. It's... I mean, she has crazy SP and even MP conservation if you have thief-type spells, which I don't think there are very many, if at all, in the game right now. But in terms of SP management, she is very, very good with that. On top of being a beast folk, which are quite literally just made to be thieves. I mean, she already has great stats for the thief class. Obviously, I think she starts off with like 10 strength, so you might want to increase her strength a little bit more. That way there, she deals more damage, she has a higher SP pool, and that way there, her damage scales a little bit better with bows if you want to use her on the front line. Her being neutral allows her to be used for both the back line and the front line if you want to use an evasive tank Deborah. It is more difficult to use an evasive tank Deborah than it is a backline bow using Deborah, but both are still viable with her because of how she plays. Honestly, if her discipline was better, and... I stopped myself because I'm trying to think here. Because if it's literally just her discipline, that's the issue. And it's just the fact that it focuses on paralysis tolerance. I'm tempted to put her on double S tier. But at the same time, thieves aren't crazy. They aren't very needed. They're needed in the beginning of the game, but once you start getting towards the mid-late part of the game, you don't really need a thief. So that's why thieves are kind of devalued. I think I can comfortably say she's an S tier. I can definitely see arguments making her double S tier, but I think I can comfortably say her being an S tier is perfect. She can become a knight and gain those skills and swap her back to a thief. She is amazing for me as a frontliner. That is true. I am more referring to how she is right out of the box, not including class change. I have briefly mentioned class change in a couple of these characters, and I was using them more as argument... excuse me, my throat's a little dry. Holy crap. I use them as more talking points to play devil's advocate with myself, but at the same time, class changing isn't the real focus of this tier list. You can definitely make her better using her class change, but I would say that's more of an investment detail than anything else. And if we were to put that into effect, then I would also be putting that into Sevilla, making Sevilla double S tier. But I don't want to do that. I want it to be just off-rip, out of the box. How's the character? What are their skills like? Is their inheritable good? Does it benefit them, or does it only benefit somebody else? Is their unique skill good? Is their discipline good? How do they fit in a team? Do they fit properly in a team in the role that they need to be in? And for Deborah fills in almost all of the things that she needs to be considered a good thief. The issue is that the need for a thief decreases as you continue on with the game, and the discipline isn't as good as it could be. Now, if she had a discipline that increased attack power and, I don't know, SP or speed or evasion, I would say she'd probably be in double S tier. Probably. Because she's like right in... She's so close to being double S tier, but the ability to just go without a thief and just devaluing the thief without any real consequence definitely prevents her from being double S. If she was a fighter, she'd definitely be double S tier. I agree with you, 100%. If she had the fighter class change instead of a knight class change, she would 100% be double S tier. Because then, I mean, even as a thief, the possibilities are endless. But again, if we go without investing too much in the character, if at all, as a thief and how they play and all that other stuff, she can comfortably sit in an S tier. Fair enough? Great. Now, in terms of thieves and talking about how they fill in a role, Arboris. Oh, Arboris. This guy is very highly praised because of his alignment passive and his inheritable. His inheritable is really, really good. It's essentially Itzalic, except it's an Earth-type physical hitting move. And for those of you who don't know what Itzalic is, it is Yaramis's special move that I just realized I don't have Yaramis or Birkanan in here. Okay. I will add them later. Anyways, Arboris. He does not fit Thief well, in my opinion. His move is great. His skill is okay. And what is his discipline? That's his discipline? Accuracy and stun tolerance? That's garbage. I'm sorry, that's garbage. You're passively going to be increasing your accuracy just with the gear that you have. And your stun tolerance, that's... I mean, more often than not, you're not going to get stunned in the backline, or even as an evasive tank, if you were to play him in the front line. Him being an elf prevents him from being a good thief, because elves are leaned towards being mages, and, I mean, technically priests as well. Unique skill increases evasion and action speed for user and all adjacent evil and neutral allies. That is pretty good. That is a pretty good unique skill, but at the same time, I have never heard anyone say that they desperately need this alignment buff because their characters aren't fast enough, or because their characters can't dodge enough. Like, I've seen a lot of people say, oh, I need this alignment buff because my characters don't do enough damage, and I don't know how to, increase that anymore with the gear that I have. But I've never heard anyone say, I need more evasion, or I need more action speed. I've heard people say, more action speed and evasion would be nice, but I've never heard somebody say, I need this. It doesn't scream necessity to me. It is still good, don't get me wrong, it is still a good unique skill. But the not needing it kind of devalues it a little bit, in my opinion. But his inheritable is still really, really good. Bypassing defense power, increasing accuracy speed of user and allies in front or behind of the user for 3 turns. Efficiency, defense power, bypass rate, and action speed effect turns are reduced if learned by someone other than Arboris. Efficiency increase and action speed increase effect turns incrementally increased based on skill level. Really, really good. That being said, I am going to put Arboris in S tier. He is not as good as he should be. But for what he is, for what he can do for the team, he's still really good. I personally don't see where he would fit great in a team. Obviously, backline, it screams backline, but I'm on the fence about it. And the fact that he's an elf, which doesn't really help him as a thief. He has good team support. His discipline sucks, though. And that's why he's on S tier. Does he have the potential to be double S? Yeah, sure. If, they tweaked a few things and you put some investment into him, yeah, sure. But right out of the box, he will comfortably sit in S tier. Personally, I would prefer having Deborah over Arboris any day as if I need a thief. That's just me. Oh, that's surprising? What's surprising? The fact that he does all of that, or the fact that I'm putting him on a different tier? Like, is it just like my placement that's surprising? Because I genuinely don't know. That's just how I feel about him. Last legendary character, Levana. Levana had potential. I'm going to put her in S tier for a second while we go check her out. Because Levana, from what I can remember, isn't the greatest. Unique skill increases surety and accuracy when equipped with a two-handed axe. Not the greatest, because two-handed axes, they're good. They could be useful, but because they only hit once, and the fact that you are missing out on utilizing a shield as a stat stick to increase your stats even more, not the greatest. Increasing surety is pretty good. Accuracy is okay. I would have preferred if instead of accuracy it was attack damage, but that's fine. I think it would have been better if it was just two-handed weapons in general, but I can understand why it's a two-handed axe specifically. Continuously increases each stat with accuracy and magic defense even further for her discipline. I can understand why lore-wise that's the case, but in terms of practicality for your using her, that is not a good discipline at all, especially for a fighter. Her unique skill, her inheritable, is really, really good though. Moderate water-type physical damage on one enemy. It completely ignores distance modifiers, and the damage probability of spellbinding and the rate of magic power reduction are reduced if learned by someone other than Levana, meaning that this move has a chance to not only spellbind, but also reduce the amount of magic power that the enemy has. It debuffs magic power, it spellbinds, it ignores distance modifiers, and it does moderate water-type single target damage. And yes, if you were to give her Adam's Inheritable, nobody would be able to resist the water-type element of the move. But we're not looking at investment, we're looking at how the character is in terms of right out the gate. He ranked her higher than I thought. Really? Oh, he ranked higher than I thought. Oh, really? Okay, gotcha. Leave Shelly, Alice, and Shiyu in double S. Move everyone else in double S to S down one. No one is in A, and could leave room for more adjustment if you need. Leave Shelly, Alice, and Shiyu in double S. Move everyone else in double S down to S. And no one is in A. So you don't think anybody is in the middle of the road. Like, nobody's in the middle. Nobody's not bad, but also not great. There's nobody in that middle gray category. There's only really shit characters and really good characters, is what you're telling me. And you're telling me that Shiyu, Alice, and... What'd you say? Shiyu... Or no. Yeah, okay. Shelly, Alice, and Shiyu are the only ones in double S tier? Why? What? Shiyu, I can understand. Alice, I can understand. Shelly, yeah, sure, I can understand. Yeah, fine. They're pretty crazy in their own categories. Yeah. Lana, the character with the best utility in the game. Adam, a slightly weaker Shelly. A Banyas that can carry you through the entire game's content. You want me to put them in S tier because they're not game-breakingly OP like Shiyu, Alice, and Shelly. Double S isn't game-breaking specifically only. Double S is just, if you had the choice between a Lana or a Sevilla, which one should you go for? You'd go for Lana. So Lana's gonna be in Double S. If I wanted to make up my own tier for stupidly broken characters, I would have done that. They would be in Triple S tier. But I didn't do that because that sounds stupid, especially since 2 out of those 3 are limited time characters, and that, if anything, that's going to make everyone that missed out on those banners just feel worse for missing out. Doesn't make sense to me. So they're staying in Double S. Everyone else is staying in Double S because they're better than everyone else in S tier. And S tier is staying above A tier because A tier is middle of the road. And people who are in A tier haven't even shown up on the tier list that I'm discussing yet because they're still all down here. So, no, those characters are staying in Double S. The characters that are in normal S will stay in normal S. And the characters that are in A tier deserve to be in A tier because they're not fantastic, but they're also not bad. So that is why the Double S and the Single S are there. You complain so much about him to put him in S tier. Who are Boris? That's true. That's true. But that is also because I can understand the team synergy and the team... I can understand the teamwork. Alright? I can understand the teamwork with him. And that is why his teamwork, his buffing of the team, is what carries him to S. If he didn't have that, he would be an A tier. Just as simple as that. If he did not buff the team, he would be an A tier. If not B tier. So, that is my opinion on Ouroboros. At least she's hot. She is the best. Levana is... I love Levana's design. And I love the lore reason as to why, you know, her inheritable does what it does. Her inheritable is a great skill. But her unique skill, it being two-handed axe specifically only, is a detriment in my opinion. And same with the discipline. Not good. Could be a lot better on the discipline side of things in terms of actually using the character. Lore-wise, it makes sense. But practicality, useling-wise, needs to be better. Unique skill, again, if it was more than just two-handed axes, like great swords, just anything that counted as a two-handed weapon, that would be really good. Or if it was just axes in general. You know, maybe instead of two-handed weapons in general, it's just axes in general. So one-handed hatchets and two-handed axes work. That would help her because that way then she can utilize the stat stick for a shield. That could that'd probably be better, in my opinion. But unfortunately, that's not the case. So because of that, she is going in S tier because she is a really good fighter with a really good inheritable, but her skills and her unique skill and her passive weigh her down by a ton, in my opinion. Gotta go take care. Okay, G Gaming, you have a good one, alright, man? And it's only 7 accuracy and surety for the ability. True. True. I can tell you who is in D tier out of the box. Oh god. Someone say fantastic. Say that again. I missed Levana review. Alright, well I gave you a quick breakdown of the Levana review, so I hope that helps. Gerard, Gerard is such a weird character. Such a weird character. When he first came out, he was garbage. But as the game started to develop a little bit more, he started becoming less garbage. Because people started to utilize, try to... how the game works, what the mechanics are like, stats, all that other stuff, what could be important, what could be considered not important, yada yada yada, so on and so forth, more game testing. So he went from shit tier to he might be better than we originally thought. So his discipline is evasion and action speed, which is really good. The issue is he is a knight, so that isn't going to increase his evasion and action speed by a lot, despite it being a focus. Then his unique skill increases evasion when equipped with a one-handed sword, and also increases his attack power, which is really, really good. But he's a knight, which doesn't have great action speed or evasion. Excuse me, so you're increasing a subpar stat to a okay stat. And Thunderstrike, standalone Thunderstrike is pretty good because it's a wind-type skill, so it's really, really effective against the beginning Abyss. And it has a low chance of inflicting paralysis, which is really cool because paralysis can really help with some enemies like the dragon that we mentioned, for example, earlier on in the VOD, or the stream, whichever, whatever time you're watching this on. The issue is that Thunderstrike is a wind-type skill, and Gerard is a dark-type. So Gerard misses his stab for using the move. And stab means same typing ability bonus. It is a wording that I took from the Pokemon community, admittedly. But pretty much what I'm saying is because his inheritable doesn't align with his typing, because it's different, he doesn't get the same type elemental damage boost that you would normally get. So if Thunderstrike was a dark type, and because Gerard is a dark type, the move would deal more damage because they're both the same typing. But because Thunderstrike is a wind type skill, he misses that elemental damage buff, that mechanic. So already it doesn't deal as much damage as it should be for him. And his skills are really, really... His skill's good, his discipline is good, but they're all leaning towards an evasive, speedy kind of way of fighting, but he's a knight class. And worst of all, he's a human. And humans aren't bad, don't get me wrong. They are known for having their balanced stats. But because of that, he can't properly use his evasion and speed, discipline, unique skill like Sevilla could. Sevilla is a beast, folks, so she can take advantage of that evasion increase on the discipline. She can take that evasion increase for the light armor and the two-handed spear that she's using. And then she has a great inheritable that lets her counterattack, taking advantage of that evasion. Because Gerard is a knight, he doesn't get any of those kind of abilities or skills right off the bat. Because counterattack and follow-up attack are fighter skills. They're not knight skills. So, out of the box, Gerard has access to none of those. So he can't take advantage of his evasion to do a counterattack or a follow-up attack. He can't take advantage of his inheritable's elemental effect. It's just a neutral attack to him now because it's not the same typing as him, so he can't take advantage of that same elemental damage boost that other characters would be able to do. He doesn't have anything that can guarantee him any kind of evasive counterattack maneuver that characters like Sevilla can take advantage of, which is very, very unfortunate. Now, Gerard thankfully got blessed with a fighter-type class change. That was later on in the game, before class changes were very, very prevalent. He did not have a class change until around the end of his banner, if not after his banner was over, is when he got the class change. But even just ignoring that, out of the box, he is not ideal to use as a knight. He obviously is still going to be better than other knight classes in some of the other tiers, sure. But because of the way his skills and his discipline are, and the fact that there are so many other knights that could utilize their bulk or just their class in general better, unfortunately, Gerard is going to be in A tier. Because obviously, he's not bad, but there are so many other characters that just do what he can do better in both the evasive tanking and and defensive tanking department. It's very hard to go with Gerard, especially when there are some uncommon characters that can fill whatever role he needed to fill in better. So that is unfortunately where all of the legendary characters are going to be, and I say unfortunately because of some adventurers like Gerard, some like Redbeard. Redbeard, thankfully, is the only one that is probably the most useless. Now, really quickly, let me go back onto that website. I think it was GameMech. I think. Give me 1 second. I'm going to go back to that website. I'm going to take the pictures for Birkanan and Yaramis, and then I will be putting those in the tier list, and then everyone would be able to have all of the legendaries on one tier with explanations and all that other stuff, and then we'll be getting into the common and uncommon characters if you guys are interested. If not, I hope you enjoyed the legendary tier list once I can actually get these last two pictures going. Because I thought I had all of them, but I guess not. Which is very embarrassing on my part. Okay. Oh, I can only do... Okay, hold on. Okay, there we go. Okay, so in short, he's weaker than Sevilla. Pretty much. Pretty much. He's going on what they are out of the box. Yeah, exactly. But Gerard can be active in the end game content as a dark attribute fighter along with the knight. Redbeard can't he? Redbeard knight does not change his placement. If it was a fighter, it would change his placement to higher, but at the same time I'm going based off out of the box. But even with investment, Redbeard knight is not good. His knight class literally does not change his placement on the tier list. So both knight and priest Redbeard are in C tier. Gerard, I do agree with you. If Gerard got his fighter, if you were to change Gerard into a fighter and you were able to build him like an actual fighter, yeah, he would be a great character. I would say he'd be an S, maybe even double S, if you can utilize his evasion and action speed properly. But the issue is, the thing is that I am going based off out of the box. If you were to grab the character the moment you fucking summon them, slap them in your team, and then see how they are, you know? No investment. And with that, Gerard is not good. Sevilla can be good. She has everything she needs to fill in the role that she needs to fill off rip. Investing into her just makes her better. Same with Geralf, same with Yeka, same with Adam Alt, same with Deborah, same with Aboris, same with Levana. That's why they're all in S tier. They're really good right out of the box, but they could be better with investment. And then, I mean, the same could be said about the double S tier, but at that point, they're just fucking broken. So, I don't know why I keep drinking this. This is flat. Gross. You're missing Renee? God fucking damn it, you're right. I am missing Renee. Where is she? Oh, here she is. Thank you for calling that out. From device. Renee, thank you. Alright, so I was gonna do Berganan and Yarmus, but now I got Renee. Completely forgot about her. Right off rip, she's a very unique character. Excuse me. Ninja classes are pretty much, if you were to combine Thief and Fighter together. Excuse me, wow. Let's see real quick. That's Sevilla, not Renee. Alright, so Renee. Thief class, that's all well and good. She actually looks really nice in her Thief class costume. Obviously, the Ninja class looks better, but I digress. Let's see here. So, unique skill increases surety for user and all adjacent ally enemies. All adjacent evil allies. I don't know why I said all ally enemies. That makes no sense. Regardless, it pushes her to be more of in a middle slot, whether it be front row or back row, which isn't bad. It's just, if you were to put her in the back row, it's not going to be able to let any of your Secrets of Law mages to be in there, like Alice, Yeka, Trina, and Adam. They all have their own special Law variants called the Secret Arts of Law. For Adam, it's La Feroz. For Yeka, it's La Erlich, excuse me. For Alice, it's La Badios. And obviously those skills can be better if you have the Law variants, like Secret Arts of La Feroz gets more powerful if your Adam learns La Feroz. Katrina, same thing with her La Erlich. The only issue is that Alice can't do that because La Badios is not available in the game just in general at the moment. I'm assuming it will be available in between level 60 and 70 once we can get that level cap up, but nothing's confirmed yet. We're unsure, but putting Renee in the back middle prevents you from being able to use your Secret Arts of Law characters, which is fine because most people don't really care too much about that. But for those of you that do care, you won't be able to, use them if you have Renee in your middle class or your middle slot, which she is needed so then she can make that unique skill benefit both characters on each side. Because if she were to put it on the third slot, like over here, it only affect the middle character, but not the character all the way on the right, because it has to be adjacent. It has to be, they have to be touching shoulders, pretty much. Her discipline increases surety and accuracy. That's not a bad discipline. Surety is really good. Accuracy is not good in my opinion. I feel like if it was attack power, or if it was action speed, or even evasion because she's a ninja, that'd be really good. Any one of those three would be really good instead of accuracy, but unfortunately it's neither. So surety and accuracy is good, but it's not as good as it could be. The unique alignment buff, that is pretty good. It increases surety. Could help with evil frontline if that's what you want to do, like with Sevilla frontline. You could have Sevilla, you could have Renee, and then your choice of your third evil party user in the frontline. That could definitely be, that can definitely be useful. Or it could definitely be viable, is what I meant to say. And her unique skill is actually pretty interesting. The way it works is it's an AoE skill. It is affected by ranged modifiers, and I'll get to that in a second. But it bypasses magic defense, and then uses the user's attack power. So what's pretty much going on is your attack power, the user's attack power, and the enemy's magic defense is being calculated for the damage. So instead of, for example, physical attack hits physical defense, and how magic attack hits magic defense. With this move specifically, it's taking your physical attack and then the enemy's magic defense, and it's using those two to calculate the amount of damage. And at the same time, you're penetrating a certain amount of the magic defense. So, your physical attack, enemy's magic defense, to a degree, using both of those to calculate how much damage you're doing in a row radius. So one whole row it will be hitting. Now, I said it's affected by ranged modifiers. What that means is, if you have, since you're going to be using daggers, you can only hit people close range until you start losing your accuracy and your damage. Well, that's the exact same thing for this skill. So you can, hit the front row with as many of these, moment of finalities that you can throw at them if you want, like go for it. But the second you start throwing it at the back line, you're going to see a drop in accuracy and attack, and that's because of the ranged modifiers. So you really got to understand what exactly you're doing when you're utilizing this skill. Overall, it's not a bad skill, and it's definitely really useful for frontline units. And that being said, because of the way ninjas are just mechanically how they work, they're more pushed as a evasive tanking frontline unit. Now, they can be used as a backline unit, with the kunai. You're not restrictive to only frontline, but it is highly recommended that you do use them as a frontline unit because their evasion is so high. They can utilize this, for Renee specifically, I should say, they can utilize this moment of finality for the front line, so you can evasive tank, you can dodge every physical hit that you want, and then hit him with a moment of finality. And that way there, you're dodging, you're activating your Gale passive that ninjas have, and what that does is increases your physical attack whenever you successfully dodge a skill or an attack. So you dodge, you get a power up, and then you hit him with a moment of finality. It's going to do a lot of damage to the enemy row in front of you. All around, relatively good stuff, great synergy. Ninjas have great synergy as evasive tanks. And their ability to dual-wield daggers and kunai only increases how much damage they can deal in the long run. It is quite literally no surprise why ninjas are so prevalent and so popular in the Wizardry various Daphne community. That being said, unfortunately, because Renee is an elf, she can't fully utilize her damage stat. And what I mean by that is that mages don't have great strength, and strength is kind of what you need to calculate how much damage and how much of your SP pool you'll have. So she innately has like 10 strength. So she doesn't have very good damage or SP as much as she should have. So that is definitely one negative. Another negative is the fact that her discipline does not affect accuracy, evasion, or... Sorry, not accuracy. It affects accuracy, that's the issue. It affects surety and accuracy, which is okay, but if accuracy was changed to evasion or damage, or even action speed, one of those three instead, that would be way better. Her unique skill, it being a surety increase for all adjacent evil allies, is pretty good, although it's not a huge buff. I'm not entirely sure how many points it adds onto, but it is nothing too significant. So it's not like you need to build Renee to be exclusively in the middle part of your rows. You don't need to. That being said, it's not crazy good. It's not something that you're going to be utilizing all the time. But because it is utilized for both the user and adjacent allies, evil allies, you don't need anybody else to really activate it. It's just always active. So that's one good thing. So she innately increases her surety just out of the blue, which is pretty good. But again, because of, her being an elf, her discipline being okay, and the Moment of Finality is good. It gives your frontline an AoE skill. It's just whenever I use it, even with Renee, it just doesn't deal as much damage as you would hope for. I mean, I don't know. Moment of Finality is great on paper, but in execution, I don't find it being super useful. I have it on my Renee, obviously it's inheritable, but I also have it on my MC and my Abanyas, and the damage, I can definitely see a damage decrease, but at the same time, even with the damage that I deal with my Renee, it's not like, you know, mind-boggling. It's not like I'm going to be writing home to everyone about it, like, oh my god, the amount of people I killed with Moment of Finality is insane! It's good on paper, but in practice, it's subpar, in my opinion. That being said, I think Renee is really, really good. And the fact that she has a Thief class makes her better, but out of the box, specifically, I think she should be an S tier. And I know this is going to be really controversial, because a lot of people are going to be telling me, oh, well, she should be in double S tier. She's a great character. Dual wielding. Gale. Evasive tanking. She has frontline and backline options. I know, but with everything that I just said, I think you could kind of understand where I'm coming from as to why she would be an S tier. If I had to really, like, meticulously rate her, I would say she's just almost double S tier. Just about. She just hasn't hit that last little bit needed to get to double S tier. Like, it's so small, you could change accuracy to attack, action speed, or evasion on her discipline, and I would say, yeah, she's double S tier. Like, that's what I mean by, like, the amount needed to get her to double S tier in my tier list is so small, it could be something just that small to push her up. But I just don't see her being double S tier, in my opinion. Finally, Renee review ends. Okay. Alright, well, anyways, now we're gonna go on to Yaramis and Birkanan. Arguably, Yaramis is really close to being my favorite character in the game. He is a pseudo-samurai. Despite him being an actual samurai in the manga, which is called Blade and Bastard, hence why it's the Blade and Bastard collab. Blade and Bastard is a Wizardry manga that takes place in the Wizardry universe, but it's not in the Wizardry Variants Daphne timeline or dimension or whatever they want to start doing with the multiverse of Wizardry, whatever the fuck. It is still a Wizardry story. All of the mechanics and everything are the exact same. It even says Wizardry Blade and Bastard. It is a Wizardry manga. That being said, Yaramis is a samurai. It was confirmed to be a samurai in the most recent translated chapters. They even say, oh wow, you're a samurai. And his name is literally Samurai backwards. Yaramis is samurai backwards. If you can't tell that he's a samurai yet, you're blind and deaf, and you might need to go back to get your high school education. Regardless, in Wizardry Variants Daphne, he is known as a pseudo-samurai, and the reason being is because he was introduced in the game before samurais were actually in the game. Why did they do this? I don't know. They should have waited, in my opinion. But regardless, because he is a pseudo-samurai, and he now has his own class, which allows him to use more than just a katana, which is really cool. He can use two-handed staves, he can use one-handed swords, he can use the saber, the event-exclusive saber that was introduced when he came out in the Otherworld event, but he can also use katanas like the Refined Katana, the Exquisite Katana, and all the lower levels like the Iron and the Bronze version of those katanas. I don't remember the names. Don't expect me to remember them because I don't even pay attention to them because of how late I am in the game. But he can use any katana in the game. So, where would Yaramis be? Because he doesn't have any access to any of his samurai skills. But he does have access to mage skills. He even has access to Lacones. So he's like a glorified samurai that has access to mage abilities. So where exactly would he be? In my opinion, I think samurai. I think Yarmus would be in double S tier. And I'll explain myself, because I know there are a lot of people who would be very confused. He's a pseudo-samurai, so he doesn't have all the samurai skills. So why would he be in double S tier? Well, his skills are kind of crazy. And let me explain. His discipline increases his attack power, magic power, SP, and MP further than normal. Meaning, so for everyone to just understand, a normal discipline increases every stat by 1, and then a focus usually increases it by 2. Most characters only have 2 focuses, and we've been seeing that with every character that we've reviewed so far. With Yarmus, he gets a +2 in attack power, magic power, SP, and MP just off rip. With every discipline that he gets. That's just his discipline. His Mage of the Black Rod unique skill. At the start of his own turn, when the user is in the front row, it increases his attack power, defense power, accuracy, and evasion. And when the user is in the back row, it increases his magic power, magic defense, and resistance. Additionally, increases own attack power, defense power, magic defense, and accuracy when equipped with a one-handed staff or a one-handed sword. Now, unfortunately, he will not be getting this additional buff on top of the already buff that he's going to get with the two-handed staff, but he is going to get it with the one-handed swords. Now, those count for the actual one-handed swords, like the bronze one-handed sword, iron one-handed sword, so on and so forth. That also counts for katanas and sabers. So if you equip a saber on him or a katana, he's going to get an attack power, a defense power, magic defense, and accuracy increase on just whatever one-handed weapon that he gets. One-handed staff, yeah, sure, you could go for it, but would I recommend it? No. There's no reason to use a one-handed staff on Yarmus. There's just no point. So those two skills, so that skill and that discipline, already insanely good. Especially since it buffs him to varying degrees depending on where you place him on your team. So he can fill in as a mage in the back row, or he can fill in as a frontliner for your team, which is crazy. And then there is his inheritable, Itzalik. Literally, there is nothing else in the game like it, with the exception of Arboris' inheritable. And even then, it doesn't really come close. And I'll tell you why. Arboris' inheritable bypasses some damage, but it calculates based off the opponent's defense power, your attack power, and then you also increase, your team's overall action speed or evasion, one of the two. Regardless, it doesn't really matter. It's great, but it's not fantastic. For Itzalik, though, it's the magic version of that. So it greatly bypasses magic defense with a chance to inflict paralysis on the target. Damage and paralysis rate are reduced if learned by somebody else. That's whatever, so forth. Efficiency and paralysis probability increase further based on skill level. Efficiency being how much magic defense it bypasses, and paralysis being, the increased chance of paralyzing the opponent. This skill has no element. Meaning, even if you are shit out of luck on atoms, like if you don't have an atom to inherit his inheritable onto Yarmus, it doesn't even matter. Itzalik is a neutral move. So, it is a single target magic skill that deals major, alright? Not minor, not alright, not good. It deals crazy amounts of non-elemental damage. On top of greatly bypassing the magic defense, on top of being able to paralyze the opponent, and the amount of magic defense going through, the amount of damage increase just in general, and the amount of paralysis chance that is increased, all three of those aspects increase based off of each skill level. And skill level 1 is already insane enough. If you were to increase it using inheritables or just Codex of Learning, you are greatly increasing your single target boss killing potential with this insane move. Now, his inheritable, his unique skill, his spell, like his inheritable, all of these into one character, he technically doesn't even need his samurai skills because of how crazy all three of these are. And on top of that, he can use a two-handed staff, he can use a one-handed weapon of any choice, like he can use whatever the fuck he wants. So he is a pseudo-samurai with no weapon restrictions whatsoever. And that is why he is going in double S tier. He is an insane character, and if you have him, he will probably be better than any other character you have, with the exception of probably Shelly in terms of the magic using department. In terms of frontline, I mean, he could probably out frontline any frontline in the game, with the exception of Shiyu. Shiyu and Shelly are just so prominent in team composition right now. It's very tough for anyone to really do that. Like, for anyone to really be better or even as good as them. But Yaramis comes close. I mean, really close. If Yaramis had his samurai skills, he would be better than Shiyu. Without a doubt. Because the main thing that makes Shiyu so good is the fact that both her magic and physical attack combine into one to deal more physical damage. And that's with a skill called Divine Path. Now, that is a samurai skill. If Yaramis got Divine Path, he would be able to combine both his magic power and his normal physical attack power to deal even more physical damage. That is insane. That would make him broken. He would be the best character in the game. Because he has single target damage, he has AoE damage, and with samurai skills on top of that, to increase his physical damage output, on top of being able to change whatever element he wants for his blade, on top of this, on top of that, whatever the hell else he has, he will be the best character in the game if he gets his samurai skills. But the fact that he doesn't have his samurai skills, he's not the best in game. But he is very damn close. And because of all of that, he is 100% going in double S tier. To say that he shouldn't go in double S tier is a little crazy in my opinion, for lack of better words. Yaramis was Shiyu before Shiyu. You're absolutely right, 100%. Yeah, it's funny to see Yaramis only does like 600k on Exolic, where Shiyu does just hit you casually for 12k. It's true. It's because Shiyu does so much damage, and because of that, it's because of Divine Path being able to calculate her magic attack power. If you were to have Divine Path on Yaramis, that would be insane. And on top of that, Shiyu's special skill, Ephemeral Illusion Stance, is such a crazy skill to have that it's very hard to really out-damage that, even with a crazy level 1 Exolic. You really need to, like, increase your magic power somehow. Okay, now Birkanan. Birkanan is a more defensive version of Yaramis. I don't know why there are a lot of people that are saying that Birkanan is better than Yaramis. Literally, she's not. And I'll show you. Her discipline continuously increases the attack power, SP, defense power, and magic defense. Like, they are the focus. And then, obviously, attack power, SP, defense power, and magic power increase further based on skill level of the discipline. So, if we were to compare this to Yaramis, Yaramis increases attack power, SP, MP, magic power of just his stats in general. Birkanan is attack power, SP, defense, and magic defense. So, she has the attack power and SP, but she doesn't have the MP or the magic power. She has defense power and magic defense instead. So, she already off-rip is starting to become more tanky than Yaramis if we're putting just the discipline into consideration. Then her unique skill allows one-handed swords and two-handed swords to be equipped, continuously increases attack power, defense power, accuracy, evasion, HP, and SP, which are all really, really good for front lines. So she has attack power, which is great, defense power, obviously that's going to help the front line, accuracy, obviously going to help with wielding her weapon, evasion, which is going to help with frontline follow-up attack and counterattack, HP, SP, those are both self-explanatory. All relatively good, but if you were to compare that to Yaramis's unique skill, it's definitely not as crazy. And then her true words of fire is literally Halto with the ability to decrease accuracy and defense power. Her inheritable not being great. In fact, it's probably a slightly more costly Halto, which not a lot of people use because it's not the greatest skill that you could be using. But the fact that it can decrease defense power and accuracy is relatively decent. Glorified Halto, maybe, but usefulness, it can be useful at times. But with all of this being said, on top of being a more tanky... She has a more tanky approach. She is definitely a valid frontline unit, but to say that she is better than Yaramis is just not the case. Excuse me. I don't see her being in double S tier. Especially in the way that the game's meta has shifted, where it went from, yeah, you can kind of use whatever you want, but if you want to go towards meta, you want to do all attack, all action speed, with a side of evasion to take advantage of counterattack and follow-up attack for frontline. She can't do that as effectively. She can still do that. She just can't do it as effectively. And because of that, she's going on to S tier. And on top of that, her inheritable is a spell-type move, kind of making you want to invest in both attack and magic attack, which is okay, but her spell just is not going to be that great. It's not like Yaramis's, where you can be like, yeah, I don't really focus on magic attack too much, but because I go through so much magic defense, it's going to be doing a whopping 600, despite me not investing in magic attack at all. It's not like that. It's like, yeah, it does like 70 damage, but it has a chance to decrease defense and accuracy. It's like, yeah, cool, but it's not as good as Yaramis's inheritable. Okay, let's breeze through these. Hobo, B tier. 100% B tier. Beast Thief, B tier. Dwarf Knight, C. Human Ninja. I'm gonna go with A tier. And same with Elf Mage. Elf Mage and Human Ninja are really, really good for what they need to do. They are basic units, fairly easy to build. It seems crazy, I know, but trust me, Human Ninja and Elf Mage being an A tier, being middle of the road, it makes sense. Trust me, it makes sense. Elf Priest, B tier. Human Priest, C tier. Let's see. Alex, he is B tier. He is not that good of a knight. Clarissa is an A tier, though. Clarissa is a great knight. She does what she needs to do. She has self-heal inheritable, and on top of that, her discipline increases SP and I believe defense power, if I'm not mistaken. Clarissa's discipline. It increases resistance instead. Could be better. She also has an alignment skill, actually, that I completely forgot about. Potential inherited self-defense, that's... whatever. Don't even need to worry about that. Unique skill increases tolerance of confusion, charm, and fear for all adjacent and neutral allies. That is fairly good, although the alignment itself is a bit restrictive. Still, fairly good alignment. If collab rerun, I'll spend money to get her and Yaramis. Oh yeah, 100%. I highly encourage it. I would do it too. I have Discipline 2 Yarmus, Discipline 3 Birkanan, and I already have 2 other units with Itzalik. I would still summon for Yarmus even more. Like, I don't care. Like, Yarmus is just that good. Same with Birkanan. I just like Birkanan. But, you know, I highly encourage, like, at least trying to get one of each, at least. Very great characters. Marianne has got to be A tier at least, S tier at best. Marianne is A tier. 100% A tier. She's definitely not S tier, but she's also definitely not B tier. She's very useful. She has the ability to reduce the cost of priest skills and spells, and her discipline is fairly good from what I'm aware of, what I can remember. Her discipline is good. MP further, curse tolerance trap increase. Are we sure it's not just curse tolerance? It is curse tolerance. Why is there trap in the wording here? That makes no sense. Okay, so it is MP and curse tolerance. Okay, that's fine. Curse tolerance isn't bad, because curse tolerance is essentially paralysis for mages. Because, like, you know how paralysis, it prevents you from using your skills, on top of reducing the amount of SP that you have with each tile that you go forward? Oh, wait. I'm thinking of fear, not curse. Sorry, I take it back. Curse tolerance, that's mid as fuck. I take it back. I was thinking of fear. I was thinking not curse. I was thinking of fear. That's my bad. Regardless, that's MP increase, focus, still pretty good. Reduce the MP cost. Okay, I thought it was also SP cost of skills, but no, it's MP cost of recovery and support spells. And then MP cost is reduced further based on each skill level. This way of the priest. What the fuck am I talking about? So I was right. I was reading the wrong description. Holy fuck. Okay, so I was right. Decreases MP and SP cost of all priest spells. Fine. Discipline, MP, increase further. That's fine. Curse tolerance doesn't matter. Nobody gives a fuck about curse tolerance. Latomorphis is an inheritable. Pretty good, but we're talking about if we want to use this character. So that being said, because Latomorphis, even if it's her inheritable, she's still stuck having to wait to get to the level to actually use it, which is very shitty, but whatever. I didn't design the game. So these inheritables really mean nothing. We're just looking at the discipline and unique skill, and Marianne has a pretty solid discipline, well, pretty solid unique skill and a decent discipline. Marianne Alt, instead of all priest skills and spells, it's specifically only Dios and Madios. And in the discipline, it's defense power and magic defense. Magic defense, it's okay, makes her a little bulky, I guess, but nobody truly cares about that, especially for a discipline. Divine power is really good, but if I had to choose between the disciplines, I would probably choose the MP, because the more MP you have, the more likely you're going to be able to use more spells. And the fact that she gets a downgrade from all priest spells and skills to only Dios and Madios, in terms of MP or resource cost down, that's a direct downgrade. Still, despite all of that, she is still A tier. But if I had to choose between normal Marianne and Marianne Alt, I would choose normal Marianne skills every day of the week. I'm gonna rip this band-aid off. Benjamin is S tier. Benjamin is insane, because he is literally a slower Abanyas with no Flutter Dream Flash. He has the Magic Beast Slayer ability. He has really good strength. The only thing that is really shitty on him is speed and luck, And with bonus points invested in those two, I mean, you'll be fine. I think he has like 16 strength, which is still solid. You obviously can increase that with bonus points, but I would say if you increase your luck to 10 and then your speed to like 10 or 11, and then if you have any extra skill or any extra bonus points, just put them in fucking strength, you'll be fine. You'll be golden. Benjamin is actually insane. I am genuinely surprised that Benjamin is the common character instead of the legendary. Like, I would have thought that Benjamin would be the legendary one and Geralt would be the common or the uncommon one, but that's just me. His inheritable is okay. Potential inheritable is bad, but those don't matter because they don't really count for him. Unique skill, excuse me. Yep, magical beast. Increase damage against magical beasts and decrease damage from magical beasts, which is crazy, especially in Fordrag, in Waterway. I mean, even in Third Abyss there's magical beasts, and even in the beginning Abyss there's magical beasts. Then there's magical beasts in the exams, magical beasts all over the place in the plains. I mean, there's just so many parts of the game that has magical beast units in it that anyone with the magical beast unit passive is already immediately really good. And the fact that it doesn't matter whether you're using spells, whether you're using physical attacks, it doesn't matter what you're using to deal damage. If you are dealing damage, that skill will go into effect. And on top of that, he's a fighter. So he's a fighter with magical beast slayer, and then his discipline increases attack power and defense power, which obviously defense power isn't crazy, but he's a dwarf. Really, there's nothing you can really expect from dwarves other than like HP or some other defensive option. But attack power is really, really good for a discipline, because of the fact that he's a fighter that has the magical beast slayer skill. I mean, he's just an incredibly good character. And if you want to go into like character investment, he has the thief class change, which gives him Way of the Thief, which increases his surety hits, his surety damage towards enemies, which is only going to be even more insane against more magic beast enemies. I mean, I can go on and on about how crazy Benjamin is, but at the end of the day, his dwarf race kind of decreases the speed and the luck needed to be a crazy frontline evasive tank unit, which is what the big part of the meta is right now. But because of his really good stats overall, and his magic beast slaying ability, and his discipline being okay, he is an S tier. Chloe, as much as I really like Chloe, I think she's most likely A tier. And I say most likely because I gotta double check. Adventurers, humanoids, SP... Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Chloe is a beast folk fighter, relatively good stats. Her skill isn't the greatest. Her discipline is okay because it increases SP pool, but it also increases resistance, which doesn't really help very much. And again, her skill not being good because it only increases damage against adventurers and decreases damage against from adventurers. It's not the greatest. But all of that together, right out of the box, Chloe is A tier. But Chloe's alternate got a buff. Chloe's alternate discipline increases both SP and surety, which is really good for a fighter, and they improved upon her unique skill from only adventurers to just all humanoid characters in general. So they buffed her skill by making it wider of an umbrella in terms of what it's covering, and it replaced the useless resistance increase into a surety, a really, really good surety increase. So she genuinely just got buffed from getting her alternate, which is crazy crazy because that actually pushes her up to, if I can find her, that pushes her up to S tier. Now, she is not... Why can't it go down to Benjamin? Hello? I have to put it... Okay, that's weird. Anyways, so her discipline is really, really good. I mean, really good. Her being a beast folk is great because then that means you don't have to focus on anything in the speed because they already have a really, really good speed stat. And her luck stat is okay. It's nothing to really, write home about, but it's also not bad. And on top of that, you can just invest in all strength and you'll be golden. I mean, and the fact that she just got a direct buff from adventurers to all humanoid characters. That includes adventurers, that includes goblins, that includes just anything that would be considered humanoid. So that covers a way more of a significant part of the game's content when compared to normal Chloe's skill. So she is very, very good. Swimsuit Chloe is very good. So I highly recommend you use her if you have her. If you don't, it's not that big of a deal. Normal Chloe is she's still pretty good, but in terms of just usefulness, how much content it can cover, Swimsuit Chloe is genuinely just better. He's now glazing surety. Where did this glaze come from? Where did this glaze come from? Was downplaying just a second ago. S tier, S. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Where does this glaze come from? I mean, the fact that she literally just got straight up buffed from those slight changes is crazy, because it covers more content than normal Chloe does. You downplayed surety on Renee? No, I didn't. I don't... And you glaze it on like... I downplayed the surety alignment buff. I didn't downplay surety. Surety is an important stat in the game. What the fuck are you talking about? Whose stream are you watching? Because it's not mine. What the fuck? I downplayed surety. I have never once downplayed surety. This is rage bait? It's gotta be. It's gotta be. Bro is delusional. There is no way he's serious. Okay, thanks, because I almost class changed Alice before she got to level 5. I do 60, but you can stop at level 55. Oh, okay, gotcha. This tier list is rage bait? Bro does not understand, bro. Oh my god, it's crazy. Bro is mad because Chloe is S tier, dog. She is better than all of these people in A tier. She is better than all these people in A tier. That's crazy. Gotcha. Make sure to note that for all your characters, so you know when to stop. Last skill unlocked for fighters, the full power strike, 54 for example. True. You are crashing out worse. He is. Bruh, tier list is rage. Why is everyone so mad that Chloe is an S tier? She genuinely got buffed from her okay state. She went from okay to really good. You have Arboris, Renee, Deborah, Burke, Sevilla, and freaking Lavana on the same tier. Okay? How's Renee S tier? What, do you want me to put her down? I mean, I guess I could put her down to A tier. Bro, all I'm saying is if I had to choose between Kyria and Renee, I would choose Kyria all the way, personally. But I know that's unrealistic. Kyria is probably S tier. Bro, I just don't understand why people are so mad that Chloe is S tier. I don't get it. I say so many people, but it's literally just worse. I genuinely don't get it. Chloe is S tier because she goes from okay to really good. Humanoids cover a large portion of the game, and SP and surety is things that all fighters utilize. SP and resistance isn't. SP is, but resistance is not. So she got I did not mean to click that. So she got a buff to a really good discipline. Kiria over Renee, so we acting like the Mage Knife don't exist. Yeah, Mage Knife is cool, but out of the box, there's no guarantee that you're going to be having a Mage Knight, or a Mage Knife. Kiria just fills the role better because he's male, and he's a human instead of an elf. I mean, he will deal more damage, and he is just all-round better stat-wise. Now, he does not have her inheritable, which I agree. Her inheritable is really good in comparison to not having that inheritable, obviously. Let's see here. Kiria, Armor Pierce, whatever, Wild Throw being... It doesn't even matter. Unique skill, increases evasion when equipped with a dagger or throwing weapon, which is really good because that's all he's going to be equipping with the exception of Covert Blade. Excuse me. His discipline being accuracy evasion, he has an okay discipline. Again, it's accuracy. If it was attack or surety or something, it would be way better. Way better. Worse is definitely rage baiting, dude. The last person I'd expect to defend Renee. I know. She's now anti-ninja and anti-samurai now. Who, Lavana? Or... Wait, I'm so confused. No, I'm not, bro. It's just Delulu. Bro, you're delusional! You started freaking out when I put the buffed Clo that can cover more than just adventurer-type content in the game over the current Clo, and I put her in S tier. She's like, if I had to be really fucking specific, she is the bottom of S tier. Like, she's S tier because she's better than average. I don't think you're fully understanding. A tier is okay. Anything above A tier is good. Anything above good is great. Okay? Swimsuit Clo is not okay. She's good. Therefore, she's in S tier. Because S tier, good. S tier, good. A tier, okay. B tier, bad. Don't go B tier. B tier, bad. Okay? A tier, okay. S tier, good. Good S tier. A tier, okay. God damn, I gotta speak like a fucking caveman for people to understand. It is good. Swimsuit Clo is good. She is good. She's a good character. Off rip, you are going to go through a lot of content with Swimsuit Clo because she is a good character. Same with Kiriha. Same with Benjamin. Same with Birkane. Same with Renee. Same with Lavana. Same with Boris. All these characters are still good. But if you want to be really fucking specific and rage bait about it, Swimsuit Clo is the lowest on S tier. If you want to be really fucking bitchy and moany about it. I'm not saying she's bad, I'm talking about Clo, I'm talking about Renee. Goo Goo Gaga, I know, like what the fuck? Oh, so now you're swapping from Clo to Renee. Okay, well, the reason why Renee isn't double S tier is because she's an elf and she's dark type. Both of those factors implying that she should be a mage instead of a fucking ninja. And the fact that her inheritable is okay, her discipline is okay, and her skill... Let me double check her skill, because I don't even remember... Oh, it was the alignment surety buff. Who gives a fuck about that? Because the alignment surety buff increases the surety by like 3 or 4 points. That's fucking nothing. And it has to be evil. If it was neutral and evil, it would be way more flexible and be way more beneficial for the team. So yeah, she's an S tier, because she's good. But she's not great. You know who's a great ninja? MC. MC's a fantastic ninja. MC would be better than everyone here, actually. Regardless of class. But still, Renee ain't that good. She ain't double S tier. She ain't going next to Shiyu. She ain't going next to Alice. She ain't going next to Shelly. Are you crazy? She ain't going next to Yaramis. She ain't that good. Oh, but Mage Dagger, IQ conversion. I don't give a fuck. Okay, cool. I can use that on my MC too. He'd probably get a better IQ conversion than Renee could. Fucking goddamn it. Renee is good, bro, I swear. Nah, that knife, you're a fraud. Only someone like Rectro can make her work. Then why is she there with the others? Why is Lavana on the same tier as her? Because she's good! What the fuck are you talking about? Lavana's good. Are you saying that Lavana's okay? Because she's not okay, she's good. Out of the box, she's good. Geralt out of the box is good. Sevilla out of the box is good. All of these characters in S tier out of the box are good. Like, you don't need very much for them to be filling in a role on your team, like, very good, very, like, they're not, like, if you have them on your team, it is going to be hard to replace them unless you have somebody that's double S tier. Or somebody else that is of their same tier. She's okay, Geralt is better than Lavana. Lavana is just okay. Geralt is just... Lavana's just okay? Lavana is just okay. Okay, I guess we'll have to go back. Come on, class. Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's check out Lavana. Let's take another look at Lavana. I already said my piece on Lavana, but, you know, it's fine. Somebody wasn't paying attention. So, her two-handed axe, yeah, not the greatest. Sure. It's good for if you have a two-handed axe on her. Yeah, okay, cool. Discipline, being accuracy, and magic defense, yeah, it's pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie. Her inheritable is really fucking good, though. It's a really fucking good inheritable. So, I mean, with her stats, her inheritable, her unique skill, only really working on one type of weapon, just like Geralt's? Interesting. I don't know. I mean, I'd say she's still relatively good right out of the box. I can see the argument saying, oh, well, she's okay. Well, you know, it's okay that she can go on the S tier, though. So, I think I'm going to have to keep it on S tier. Her inheritable is only good thing about her. Geralt has at least a great discipline. Yeah, that's the only thing that is good for Geralt is his discipline. I mean, his stats are good too, but that's if you don't look at his speed and surety. Or I meant his speed and luck. Great, he has one good thing about him, just like Lavana. So I'm guessing by that logic, he should be an okay, right? Right? I mean, that's the logic we're going with. He only has one good thing going for him. Like, Lavana has decent to good stats. I mean, her stats aren't bad. So if we're going with the stats argument, they both don't have bad stats. Lavana has 13 strength and Geralt has 18. Only thing good about Geralt is his discipline. I can't believe I'm about to defend a dwarf. He is male fire dwarf. He hits like a semi. And he has a much better discipline. Worse and Shiro are Geralt fans, so of course they're big mad. Yeah, I guess so. Worse hates Geralt, though. I hate Geralt. Bro. I'm sorry, but there is no way that Geralt's discipline and his above high average strength is going to save him from being the same tier as Lavana. Lavana all around has good stats. She has a great inheritable. She has an awful discipline, and her skill can be utilized or not be utilized. It sounds exactly like Geralt. Geralt has great strength, and he has a great discipline, but his skill is mid because it only increases the accuracy of two-handed weapons, and his inheritable is dog shit. So, I mean, I don't know what to fucking tell you. You can tell me all you want that his discipline and his high strength saves him, but I would argue that his skill is fucking useless, His inheritable will never live up to the damage and accuracy that it should have, unless you use a hammer, which is garbage. And his stats, the only good thing about it, is strength. Oh, well, he has good health. Yeah, who gives a fuck? Okay? Oh, wow, yeah, great. My tanky dwarf has great fucking health. Okay, cool. Great. Yeah, but look at the speed and the fucking luck. That shit's non-existent. Like, what the fuck? Levana hits, like, weak nubble. You clearly have not seen her inheritable in action. She can easily hit 1k damage with little to no investment. Little to no investment. And it does not suffer ranged modifiers. Other than that, he is better. Who cares about luck? What Reddit yap is that? Oh my god. He has 8 luck, if not less. That is below average. If he had average luck, I'd say sure. Who gives a fuck? But he has below average luck, meaning he is not going to be able to hit the counterattack or follow-up attack needed for an evasive tanking meta frontline unit. On top of that, like I said before, he doesn't even fill in the fucking role of a frontline good, unlike Levana. Levana's a good element, or a good alignment, so she can take advantage of Lana's alignment like the meta, not like Geralt can. That's another thing going for her. She's good alignment. She can take advantage of Lana's alignment. Geralt can't do that. Oh, but Geralt with Spear. Okay, great. He can hit frontline with Alice's alignment, and what? He's still the fucking same. I don't get it. I just don't get it. I'm loving the back and forth. I just don't understand. Alright, so do fighters. No, knights don't have counterattack or follow-up attack naturally. That's a fighter skill. Pitchfork has rise up. I don't understand. Like, I said my piece multiple times, and now all of a sudden I'm getting shit for it because I put Chloe in S tier. And may I remind everyone, that is literally what started all this. I put Swimsuit Chloe in S tier, he freaked out, and then shifted it to Renee because he knew that I had a valid argument with Swimsuit Chloe, and now because I put Renee in S tier and I refused to put it up, now he moved on to Levana, and I said Levana's good, and Geralt is also good, and now he's trying to nitpick the difference between the two, when the difference between the two is nearly the exact same. It was never about Chloe, it was Renee since the beginning. Rewatch the VOD. Rewatch the VOD. I even read your comment. You put Chloe in S tier? It started with Swimsuit Chloe. That's how it started. It started with Swimsuit Chloe, and then it moved on to Renee. You can say it started with Renee all you want. We literally have recording of it saying otherwise. So I don't know what to tell you. We were talking in there. It was Renee since the beginning. We were talking in Discord to look at it. We were talking in there. Then why was the first thing you sent in the chat of the stream, why Chloe? I'm not looking at the Discord. I'm streaming. I'm not streaming Discord. Like, now you're trying to tell me that I should be looking outside of what I experienced in the stream. I'm not doing that, bro. Like, what the fuck? I'm only reading what I'm getting sent. And right now I'm getting sent all of the shit that's in chat. And the first thing you sent me was why Chloe in S. Or Chloe in S question mark. So, in my perspective, how it started is it started with Chloe. So yeah, it started with Chloe. I'm not looking in chats on Discord, bro. I'm not. I'm just not. I'm looking at chats on stream. I'm sorry. Oh, I wasn't talking about that. That was in response to who cares about luck. I responded to it with Knights do, and then you reminded me that fighters my error for not giving the full answer. Oh no, you're fine, dude. I was just confused. I thought you were saying that Knights had the counterattack and follow-up attack. Dude, I'm getting so... You don't read my chats in YouTube? So it's just you're chatting on Discord instead? I don't look on Discord at all and stream. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, I'm not going to read it at all on Discord. Because talking to people is better than talking to a brick wall. We weren't chatting to you? Then why were you chatting in the fucking stream at all? What the fuck? Oh yeah, we weren't talking to you, but we felt like blurbing out what we were thinking in your chat, despite us talking on Discord. Bro, whatever. Keep talking on Discord. I don't care. Keep up the hustle, Mr. Streamer. I just don't understand. Like, he's hitting at me with totally different, completely irrelevant things, and it's just like... Like, I'm befuddled right now. I don't understand where, like, first it's Chloe, then it's Renee, now it's Lavanna, and then Geralt, and now it's always been about Renee, despite him only talking about Chloe in the stream, but he's always been talking about Renee in the Discord, and I should be reading both Discord and stream chat in order to get the full context of what he's talking about. Bro, no! I'm sorry, I do not give that much of a fuck. Renee is good. She's not great. Geralt and Lavanna is good. They're not great. Swimsuit Chloe is good. She's not great. I don't know, like, where it's not fucking computing, but you need to, like, understand that all of the S tier is good. And all of the double S tier is really good. Renee will never be really good unless they change her ability and her discipline. Same with Geralt. He will never be double S unless they change his skill and change how his inheritable is affected. And fuck, give him a little more luck or speed. Because if it was one or the other that was trash, then it wouldn't matter. But it's both of them that are trash. So yeah, he's good. He's not great, but he's good. And then Lavanna, her inheritable is really good. She's a human that has decent stats. Her discipline fucking sucks, but her skill is okay. Same with Geralt's. Geralt's is a little more universal, but all it does is increase accuracy of two-handed weapons. Lavanna's increases accuracy and surety, but with two-handed axes. Are both of them useless at the end of the day? Yeah, they are, but they're both not terrible. Keep yapping, Mr. Streamer. This tier list is garbage. Bro, every tier list you shit out is garbage. Like, I don't know what to tell you, bro. You can keep yapping and bitching and moaning about how Renee isn't double S tier, but until I'm seeing you use Renee 24-7, frontline evasive tanking with two-handed daggers and fucking up everything in your path, I am not putting on Renee on double fucking S tier. I'm just not. That's retarded. I'm sorry. Geralt is okay. I used him early game, but replaced him to somebody better. Exactly. That's exactly what you're going to be doing with Lavanna, too. Nah, don't backpedal on my tier list now. You were already doing tricks on it before. Don't even have Renee. I was not doing tricks on it. I said I agree with some of the things on there, but I didn't agree with everything. I said that since day one. And then I also admitted that most of your tier list was a fucking rage bait for Reddit. I don't know what... Like, you're literally just making things up now. Like, what the fuck? But now I wish I did just to piss you off. I don't care what you fucking think, bro. If I cared, I'd be like, oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I should put Renee on double S. I'm so sorry. Oh, I don't care. I don't care. Renee's not great. I don't care. Like, you can get bitchy and moany with me all you want. Like, I don't care. Renee is not, she's good, but she's not great. Like, I don't know. Bro don't have Renee, you don't have... like, this guy... like either he is really, really bitchy and moany, or he is or he has done a really good job at rage baiting me to make the stream more entertaining. Either way, I'm done. Honestly, this is peak stream. I just don't understand. I need to stop. I still have the rest of the tier list that I gotta finish. Oh my god. Oh man. Holy fuck. My dyslexic streamer. I don't even want to talk to you right now. I'm mad at you. I'm mad. You're really mean. You're being you're just being very mean. I'm ignoring you. By this logic, I should be a bit more offended with Summertime Yekatrina being an A tier. She's in B tier. Bro, Summertime Yekatrina's she's bad. She's not good. That's why I'm hoping that they come out with the merging change soon. That way there, you can use normal Yekatrina's discipline and skill while being able to use Yekatrina's swimsuit variant as a skin. That's what I'm hoping for. Oh my god, they are really mad in the fucking Discord. That is crazy. Retroverse being facetious and saying, guess my discipline 6 Geralf is trash. Nobody said Geralf is trash. Oh my god, y'all are bitching and moaning about nothing. Oh my god. Wow. And I thought me raging was kind of crazy. Wow. I think this tier list is good. I got some of those SS tier characters. I'm just struggling to who to replace Aldrich for my back row. That's fair. Yep, go back to making this tier list, X. No one wants you there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro, I accidentally rage baited all these guys. That's crazy. Yo. That is crazy. Alright, anyways. Vivian is not good. Vivian is C tier. Vikesh, he has decent stats, but they're not ideal for thief characters, so... Oh, these are legendary. No. That's not what... General characters... Inheritable, unique skill, reduces earth-type damage for dwarves in the same row. That's nothing. Excuse me. Discipline skill increases disarm trap and evade trap. That's nothing as well. So, in my opinion, Vikesh is just inheritable fodder, which is unfortunate. He has decent stats, but nothing else is going for him. Amelia is the best thief outside of the legendary thieves. So she's going in S, because she's good. But apparently that would mean that I'm devaluing Deborah and Aboris, so I guess in everyone's eyes, Deborah and Aboris is trash now, because I put Amelia in there. By their logic. How is S tier trash? It's not. They're just mad because I don't agree with them that she's broken. I only have a party of Redbeard. Am I doing this right? Oh no, Space Trump. I'm crying from laughter right now. I just don't... I have to say, X, people sure do love you, man. S tier isn't trash, the units are good, but in my opinion, they aren't on the same tier as each other. I told you that, sure, there are meticulous tiers where there's like S1, S2, S3, S4, and Chloe would be like S1, and then S4 would be Renee, S4 being the highest part of S tier. I'm putting these in a general grouping standpoint. but I would not put them on the same tier. I told everyone exactly how I'm doing this. Double S is the greatest you can go, S is good, A is middle of the road, B is bad, and then C is the worst you can go. I gave everyone exactly how I was rating them from the very beginning. So the fact that you are having an issue with it now, I don't know what to tell you. Why is X starting another yap session when I'm responding to another commenter? Because you're bitching and moaning about fucking nothing. And I find it obnoxious. Shiro and Rectro hating Levana is funny. She's not a bad character. Like, I don't know what is going on with people. Yes, we know your criteria, Mr. Sevilla. You can throw any insult you want at me. You're just bitching and moaning about nothing, dude. Go back to yapping about Discord about how broken Renee is, despite her not being broken. Asha covers a pretty solid amount of game content early on, but near the later half of the game, it kind of fizzles out into not really needing her all that much. So she's okay. She's not good. She's not bad. She's okay. Barbara, she's a knight beast folk. She's a knight beast folk. And she's okay. She can kind of keep up in terms of speed with the rest of your team. But in terms of damage potential and pretty much anything else, she's not the greatest. So, I mean... I'll put her in B tier. I'm debating on whether to put her in B or C tier, but I think B tier fits her best. I'd keep her in S, probably middle of it. You're bitching and moaning about nothing! You literally just confirmed my placement for her! I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy. This guy is making me fucking crazy. Holy fuck. I wouldn't remove Renee at all. There you go, folks. He rage baited me so hard and then admitted it afterwards and got another reaction out of me regardless. I knew X would rage over that. Yeah, exactly. He double dipped on the rage bait. That's actually crazy, and I fell right into it. Fucking crazy. That is crazy. But guess what? I'd still put some of the others down. Like what? Swimsuit Chloe? Good for you. I don't care. Bugen being samurai class really puts him up there, but he's also a dwarf, so his speed isn't that great. Don't really utilize luck at all, really, either. Utilizes IQ, which dwarves aren't the greatest at, but they have a really good strength stat. So if you invest in a little bit of IQ into Bugen, he could... I would say that Bugen would be an S tier. I think Bugen's S tier. Nah, Chloe can stay in S tier. This guy, I don't know what to fucking do with this guy. This fucking guy drives me up the fucking wall. Daniel is just inherent fodder. Eldorado is garbage. Literally, any elf knight is garbage. So Eldorado and Ilalia, however the fucking way you pronounce her name, they're both just garbage. Elda being an elf fighter and his inheritable being so valuable, you don't even really want to use him. So he's fucking fodder as well. Same with, where is she? Same with Olive. She is inherent fodder. Ophelia, her inheritable is really good, but she also can be utilized as her own evasive frontline tank. So I would put her in A because she is an okay character, but at the same time, her skill is so valuable to most of your frontline units. It's very hard to prefer using her instead of just using her inherit on somebody else, so I'll put her in B tier. Because it's just, her inherit is just so valuable, it's really hard to justify using her in general. And that alone kind of decreases her from going from okay to A. B for Bukin, A for Alice. Tier list rates itself. Y'all would put Yucca in Y tier if you could. Oh my god. He really does make things worse. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. And he's a mod. He's a mod. That's the worst thing. He's a fucking mod. Merging is in the game right now. Yes, it is. Dino in D tier. Okay. Why is Asha so low? Put her in top of A+. Bro is yapping about pluses. This is not plus. There is no plus. There is no A+. There is no S+. There is no double S+. There are no pluses. Why? Because that mixes everything up, makes it too fucking meticulous and incohesive for everyone to understand. Everyone who is enthralled into fucking tier lists would get it, but people who just want a general sense of who is best used for what, who is more of a casual player but just wants a good reference on things, they will not understand what the fuck they should do in between S+, non-S+, so on and so forth. So this is a general, cohesive tier list that everyone can use. I'm not putting in pluses. Jeez Louise. Thank you, Eric, for my brain is fried. For gifting 10 memberships. I greatly appreciate it. W. Eric. I'm not a mod. You're right, I didn't mod you on YouTube yet. I modded you on Discord. I was going to mod you this stream, but, I mean, the rage bait kind of is telling me otherwise. You should be the worst mod. I am Ragebait plus tier. True. Have a good night, G. Lurking for this stream, but enjoyed nonetheless. Hey, I appreciate you just staying around for the ride, Eric. You have a good night. I should have the VOD up by the end of the night. I appreciate it, man. Yep, Mr. Streamer, this fucking guy. Oh, man. Worst, the only thing you cook is Ragebait with a side of salt. It's true! I got no problems with Asha. With Asha in A tier, just like Marianne. My own party is middle of the road. I'm good with that. I mean, it's not like they're okay. It's not bad to be okay. Like, I don't know. I don't want to be a mod here. I said that before, so I'm fine rage baiting the stream. Okay, that's perfect. For his bad takes on this general tier list. Bro, the only bad take is your rage baiting. That's why it's successful rage bait. Shit, I'm sorry. I'm just taking a second to see Shiro. He is raging out in the Discord. I'm so sorry. I just had to check that out. That was crazy. So Tall Mage is the best girl, and you gotta make me mod in this chat too. My favorite boss. Oh my god. Okay. I appreciate the $5, but fine. Okay. You're right, I was actually supposed to mod you anyways, you're right. Adam Alter deserves SS because he buffs Abanyas and the best knight in the game, Deborah. Yeah, but he needs 3 light characters in front of him or behind him. So even if what you were saying was true, that still wouldn't add up. You'd need one more light type character. Dino is S tier. He covers a large portion of the game's content early game. He covers the entirety of Abyss 1 and 2, and because he's an elf character, he has increased IQ, and I think his speed is fairly decent. I think it's 14 or 15. Letting him being able to, allowing him to go through most of the beginning game's content. So, don't put Dino there with Renee. Put him in double S. Double S? Are you fucking serious? Put Dino in double S? What does merging do? Dino is not hot. F tier? Oh my god. Merging lets you take two of the same characters and putting them into one character, so you only have to level up one character while being able to utilize the differences between the normal and the alternate versions of the character. He deserves it. Nah, Renee is GOAT. Renee is love. Where's hate Renee? That bad, huh? Renee is... Oh my god. Jeez Louise. Renee is everything spice. Okay, dude. Party is Marianne, Lavana, Deborah, Core, Yekaterina, and Asha. That's not a bad team at all. Not a bad team at all. Ickart, he is not great. Most of the knights, as you can see, most of the knights are not good. He's in B tier. He definitely has his purpose. Like, he can definitely fill in the role, but just not good. Elise, bro. Oh my god, people in Elise, bro. Her skill is okay. Like, increase damage to enemies for user and allies in front of or behind if the ally is neutral. Warrior's teachings increase accuracy and defense power. That's so ass. And she's an elf that goes from fighter to knight. That's so fucking ass. Her inherit is okay, and her fucking unique skill is so overplayed, it's fucking sickening. I'm putting her in B tier, dog. It's naturally forcing me to put her in C. Oh my god. At least above Adam Alter, she buffs Shiu. She is GOAT. Oh my god, the rage bait. He's not even trying anymore. It's not even quality anymore, it's quantity. He's just trying to see what fucking hits. He's trying to see what sticks to the wall. Oh my god. Does it get rid of one, the other? I have a 10 bonus point Clo, and I just got the swimsuit one with only 5. I don't want to accidentally erase the holy suit. So, take the Lana that you have 10 bonus points into, click on the merge button, and then click on the swimsuit, and then that will merge the swimsuit into your 10 bonus point, and then whenever you want, there'll be a change style, and you can just change the style. Because technically what you're doing is you're taking the character that you want to keep, and then you click on the merge button, and then you use the character that you don't care about, and you're merging them into the character that you do care about. And then that character that you do care about, they can change their style depending on who you merge them with. She was just here, Rectro. What do you mean? Wait, what? I want more Renee rerun when? Oh my god. I think Mr. Streamer got brain damage. I did. I did from all of that fucking rage bait. Elise is the GOAT for Yarmus and Shiyu damage showcase. Great. She boosts their damage. I mean, that's not bad. It's obviously it's good, but I don't see that carrying her to A or S tier. Because all that's really going for her is the alignment. That is it. Flute is so high maintenance? Not really. Let me double check Flute. Because from my experience, Flute is actually relatively good. McGall inheritable, it's whatever. She learns that naturally. Unique skill increases damage to fire-type enemies for the user and adjacent water allies. If there are at least 2 water-type allies adjacent to the user. Yeah, that unique skill isn't the greatest. MP and magic power is increased further. That's really good. Really good discipline. She's a mage, which is really good because she's also a water female elf. Her stat spread is like 19 IQs. It's the same stat spread as Shelly and Mage Elf. And she also can actually learn fire type skills, which will help with things like Floor Drag and the Wind Den. So she covers a fairly good amount of content. It's mainly side content, not really story content like the Three Abysses. But she does cover some side content. She has really good stats. Her discipline is pretty good. Pretty good, I mean really good. Her unique skill's not really good at all, honestly. But honestly, that's the only real downside to her right out of the box. And that's why I would put Flute in S tier. Now, high maintenance, I could kinda understand what you mean, but at the same time, that's kind of the same with all of the uncommon characters, and I mean, even some of the legendary ones are relatively high maintenance. Like Sevilla, in order to make Sevilla double S tier, you really gotta invest into her gimmick. Oh boy, I have feelings about the gal. She's part of my first team before I lost my progress. I'm gonna cry. My new skin Yeka is inferior in every stat, including go to the old Yeka. Yeah, that's why I'm hoping that they change the whole merging mechanic. So then you can use original Yeka's discipline and skill while being able to utilize Yeka's, like, the Summersuit Yeka's, Summersuit, technically. Like, again, like layered armor in, Monster Hunter. What is this? This pull droppings. What if I use Anonymous as my main team, for example, Elf Mage, Beast Thief, and more? I mean, it's definitely doable. You can definitely go through the first Abyss just fine. Second Abyss and third Abyss, genuinely, I'm not sure. Shiro has done testing for the non-named units, and I mean, he beat Helmut with no named characters and doing nothing with his MC. Like, he just had those 5 non-named adventurers just kill Helmut. And he did it twice. So he did it the first run and then on the rerun. So it's definitely doable. It's just, in terms of if you'd want other characters on your team, yeah, they'd be like the higher tier characters. But it's definitely doable. Back row Shiyu is wild. What? Okay, so I'm thinking for a front row. Back row Adam, Alice, Shiyu. Oh, yeah, that. I don't know about all that. I don't know, man. I'm new to this game. Yeah, Shiyu is a single target damage dealer for frontline. She's not ideal for backline. Lana, MC, and Swimsuit Clo for front. Adam, Alice, Shiyu. I mean, you could probably do MC with a bow in the back with Adam and Alice, and then you could put Shiyu in front. But I don't realistically see Shiyu working very well in the back row. Alright, guys, gotta go. Catch you next time in the next Wizardry stream. Hey, alright, you have a good one. You have a good one, Armstrong. You can switch Shio to close position and give Chloe a bow. Oh, that is also true. Put Summer Yucca in S tier now. Snow Bunny mind control is calling to me. Stop. Stop, bro. Stop. Emil. think I don't remember where I put Emil originally. Let me double check what he's... Marios, Delico. Reduces light type damage for elves in the same row. That Discipline, HP, and Divine Power. So he has an okay Discipline. He has a shit unique skill. His stats aren't ideal for a mage, and I don't think he doesn't have a class change, does he? Oh, it's mage. Nah, we're talking about right out of the box. He's in B tier. Galena. I have a bias for Galena, but I'm going to double check what her skills are. Discipline, Divine Power, and Critical Evasion. Okay, Divine Power is good. Critical Evasion. It's another Tolerance. I mean, it's not really that great. Unique skill increases critical tolerance and insta-kill tolerance for the user and all adjacent evil allies. Okay. I mean, her unique skill does kind of synergize with the Discipline. Critical Evasion... Wait, that's Critical Evasion. Critical Tolerance. Why does it say both Critical Evasion and Critical Tolerance in one? Not confusing at all. I don't know. I can see the insta-kill helping with the Mausoleum boss and the Critical Tolerance being good against rabbits and ninjas, but at the same time, it's like you don't really need you don't really need the tolerance for either of those. Like early on, sure, but you don't need anything to focus on that. But she's a female elf, which helps with magic attack. I really want to put her in A, but I kind of feel like putting her in B. Well, because it's magic power and critical evasion. What was Emil's? Because Emil is very similar to Galena. HP and Divine Power. Okay, well. His unique skill was pretty garbage because it only affects elves and it reduces light type damage. There aren't a lot of things that use light type, like just in general. But there are quite a few things that do critical and insta-kill. Yeah, I'm gonna put Galena in A tier. Yeah. Gandolfo, originally I didn't like Gandolfo, but there have been a few people that have kinda changing my mind. If he's what I'm thinking he is. Unique skill continuously reduces MP SP cost of fighter spells and skills. That's actually pretty good. Pretty good. Weapon discipline, accuracy, and surety. Surety is good, accuracy is not the greatest. On top of him being evil alignment. I mean, I can definitely see him being used early on. But I don't know, backline spear maybe? That could work. I mean, if he was neutral, I'd have no issue putting him in A tier. Evil personality kind of throws me off. Same with the accuracy on discipline. I'm gonna put him in B tier. Gaston's another one that people have been whispering about here and there. Because he has the demi-humans, which works on goblins. And I think it's only goblins. So he's really just like the Goblin Slayer of the game. We got attack power is increased further, evasion and poison tolerance increased further based on... Wait, what? So his discipline focuses on attack power, evasion, and poison tolerance. Why is that worded completely differently than anything else that has... Okay. Anyways, attack power and evasion's pretty good. Poison tolerance, nobody gives a fuck about. But he's evil. Good for goblins, good for early game. Attack power and evasion as a fighter. That's pretty good. I'll put him in A tier. Because you also find more goblins throughout the game. They're just not as prevalent as most of the other types of enemies, like the undead and magical beast characters. Holiday Flute is literally just a better flute, but it's not by a super crazy degree. So she's going to the same tier as normal flute. Yarmil is not that great. He is a human mage. Let's see. Unique skill increases damage to Earth-type enemies for user and adjacent Air-type allies if there are at least 2 Air-type allies adjacent to the user. So in order to utilize this skill, he needs 2 other Air-type allies next to him. Increase damage to Earth-type enemies for user and adjacent Air-type allies if there are at least 2 Air-type allies adjacent. Yeah, so he needs one person on each side of him to have the same element as him in order for him to utilize that. And then his discipline is magic defense, which is not good, and then magic power, which is good. And then he has the evil alignment, which is beneficial for the backline, but even then, I don't think that really saves him. He's more of an inherent fodder, in my opinion, so he's going in C. Madia's fodder. Gaston is double S, because no one is as slick as Gaston. No one's quick as Gaston. Okay, dude. Demi-human is goblins and hunchback people. That's true. I forgot about the hunchback people, but that just solidifies my reasoning for putting him in A. I started the game with Gaston, and when he dealt the most damage with the big red numbers against the demons, sheesh. But he not great. True. He's good, but he's not... He's okay. He's not good or bad. He's just okay. Early game, he's gonna be good, but after, like, the first... Like, after Rewind, he kind of starts to fall off. Okay, so here are my 2 options from front row. Lana MC Shiyu or Lana Chloe and Shiyu. And then back row is Adam Alice Geralt Bow or Adam Alice MC Bow. Do Adam Alice MC, because there's no way, because you can't, like, you cannot get out of the team customization screen unless you have MC on your team. Been using Yarmil and Shiyu, and Marianne works well for me since it makes Shiyu hit harder on some enemies. Well, yeah, that's because it increases wind-type damage, does it not? Increase damage to Earth-type enemies. So yeah, you're getting the damage increase, but for specifically Earth-type enemies. So, I mean, she was already going to hit pretty hard because she's a wind-type. Wind is super effective against Earth. So, I mean, yeah, I can definitely see why you're using him for things like the Earth Den. But that's... I don't really see you... Or, I mean, even the beginning Abyss, but I don't really see you using him out of that. Greater Demon in the Cave of Separation got hands. Dude, it is bad. That guy can fuck you up. Thank you very much. Not a problem, man. Jean... I'm not familiar with Jean. I looked at him last time I did the tier list, but that was forever ago. Let's see. Earth Formation. Increased damage to water-type enemies for user and adjacent Earth-type allies. So it's the same thing as Yarmil, but the Earth variant. It's not good. Discipline, accuracy, and evasion and trap, or accuracy and evasion and evade trap increase further. Evasion is the only one that's good out of those 3. Trap evade is okay for, like, the spike traps and shit that show up on the map, but, I mean, you don't really need a discipline for that specifically. You can just increase that using like inheritables and just increasing your level because it increases your detect skill, which in turn increases your trap evade. So you don't really need a discipline to focus on that. So evasion's the only real good thing on that discipline. His unique sucks, and neutral thief, he has the flexibility of going onto... Why does he have the class change of mage? What? What? Okay, sure. I mean, that just doesn't even make a difference on the tier list, but it's still very fucking confusing. His inheritable is really good, especially when you're trying to get your MC's lockpicking skills up, like chest opening skills, I should say. I don't know. I don't see a world where his skill is going to make him really crazy, and I also don't see his discipline making him go insano style on anything. His inheritable's good though. I mean, I think his secret inheritable is pretty good too, right? Increase evasion for thieves. Yeah, I mean, inherit fodder, fuck it. Jean is fodder for me. His inherit is just too necessary. That's fair. I thought Ninja Adventure sucks. No, they don't suck. Personally, I don't like using them, but I would never go out of my way and say, oh yeah, ninjas suck, because I don't like ninjas. My dyslexic illiterate streamer, go fuck yourself. Milana, oh god. Reddit fucking glazes Milana. Increases damage to enemies for user and allies in front of or behind them if the ally is evil. It's not a bad skill. It's just way too fucking overrated. Discipline increases magic defense and action speed. Magic defense is fucking useless, but action speed is pretty good. If we're talking about right out of the box specifically, which we should be, as a thief, she is dog shit. But as a mage, she can be really good. But because she has that alignment buff, I guess instead of C tier, I will put her on B tier, because if I don't put her on a tier above the worst tier, people will bitch and moan even more. And in all seriousness, though, her discipline is okay, and I can definitely see the uses for her unique skill. But, I mean, outside of seeing those, like, uses, out of the box, she's garbage. Philip. Philip was unique. Attacks become more likely to hit even enemies that are out of range, meaning that the range modifiers for accuracy specifically do not affect Philip, but the damage that is affected through range modifiers still affects him, which is unfortunate. But the fact that range doesn't affect him is still, for accuracy, is still pretty good. He has attack power and accuracy, which is really good discipline. Really, really good discipline. And then his inheritables, I mean, they're good. Delay attack, I really like delay attack, and cunning pursuit is pretty good, especially when you're using the sleep meta, where you put your enemies to sleep and then take advantage of shit like cunning strike. Or cunning pursuit, excuse me, to deal additional damage. But no, I mean, I don't think Philip has that shit of stats either, right? I mean, yeah, obviously IQ. I mean, 16, 15, 16 dexterity, 14, 15 speed. I mean, just increase a little bit of strength. Get the strength up to like 4, I guess, and just distribute the rest of it to dexterity and speed. I mean, you got a solid thief. Fuck it, I'd put Philip in A tier. I mean, that guy's got some shit going for him, I'm not gonna lie. Accuracy not being affected by range modifiers, and then his discipline being both attack power and action speed, and his stats not being absolute dog shit. I mean, he's got some shit going for him. And then he has the fighter class role if you're willing to invest into him. I mean, yeah, he's got some shit going for him. When's waifu tier list? Rip no waifu tier list. Why do you always say out of the box and not out of my bed? This fucking guy. Milana double S tier. She buffs Shelly and Adam and Alice. If she's in the front row, yeah, she does. At least make Smash or Pass tier list next. Why does everyone want to Smash or Pass tier list? Okay, Valdor, the last fucking troglodyte, alright? This guy kind of blows in my opinion, but let's just double check. Increase magic defense when equipped with light armor. That is absolute dog shit. Discipline skill, HP and disarm trap. That does fucking nothing for him. And he's a priest knight. He has disarm trap, but he is a natural priest that can class change into a knight. That makes no fucking sense. His inherent Makal 2 is really good. Obviously, it increases the defense power of one row of your choosing. Obviously, that's good. Kinnipick increases your resistance, which is really good when facing somebody that loves spamming charm and confusion. Cough cough, doll boss, cough cough, new demon boss, cough cough. But I mean, this guy fucking sucks. He's inherent fodder. Guy fucking blows. And there's the tier list. Rate the demi-human hunchback in the top left. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. That's a good idea. Next time, make a Smash or Pass tier list. Quite the surprise for Philip. I mean, I was pretty surprised myself just checking him out. Philip, I used 200 gems to resurrect after the first resurrection failed, and the first time I started, stressful game. To be fair, almost every gacha low-key has a Smash or Pass tier list. Bless you, I hope your cough gets better. Hold up, why a disarm trap improvement? He's in his own tier. Okay, alright. Alright, let's see. Okay, can I reset this? Hold on, can I capture a picture? Copy image. Image copied to clipboard. Can I... Why is it copied to clipboard? Why? I'm just gonna fucking screenshot it. This is fucking ridiculous. This is so fucking ridiculous. Copy to clipboard. Why would it? What? There. Alright, now that's screenshotted. Is there a reset? Can I reset this? Is this... Okay. I have to individual... Okay. Sure, let's just... Alright, I guess we'll just reset everything and then we'll do a smasher pass. It's gonna be like, it's gonna be really fucking quick. And I'm only going to be including the legendaries. I'm not going to include the uncommons or commons unless you guys really, really want to see the commons and uncommons too. I really wish there was just a reset button. Okay, there. Finally, we're done. Alright, are we ready? Is the new Yeka better than the OG? I can't be bothered to read. No, it's not. OG Yeka is better than the new Yeka. Quick question, what's the difference between hidden and stealth? Hidden and stealth? Well, I gotta go to bed. Thank you for your help and great tier list. Hey, thank you, Juju Bean. You have a good one. Have a good night's sleep. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Chloe is a smash. Marianne is a smash. Chloe pass. She is a clinger. What the fuck? Elf Mage is a smash. Just give me the tier list already so I can make a better one. Go fuck yourself, worse. Amelia is a smash. Adam is a smash. New Yucca's is ass. What the? Okay, fine. The difference between stealth and hidden, though, I genuinely don't know off the top of my head. Okay, so Lana is a smash. And to make this quicker, we're gonna be counting alternates too. So like Wana would count as Lana for this one. Let's see. So Lana smash. We'll do Birkenand smash. Lavana smash. Renee smash. Shelly smash. Shiyu smash. Alice smash. Arboris is fucking no. Yucca smash. Amelia smash. Chloe is definitely a smash. Both Chloes, actually. Wait, I just realized I said no legendaries. Or I said all legendaries only. That doesn't matter. Fuck it. We're going through it. Doesn't matter. Smash, smash. Geralt, no. Adam! I'll think about it. Benjamin... No. Who the fuck would want Gerard? What the fuck? Hell nah. Smash. Holiday Flute, smash. Elf Mage, you're right, that's a smash. Human Ninja, smash. Beast Thief. I'll think about it. Clarissa, smash. Philip. I don't know what B tier would be, but I don't think C tier would be right. Smash. Elise. I'll think about it. Asha, smash. Galena, smash. Kyria, no. Dino. I'll have to do a little harder thinking about it. Marianne, smash. That's Swimsuit Chloe. Bugan, no. Ickhart, no. Gandolfo, no. Yarmil, no. Emil. Emil. No. Barbara. We'll think about it. Yarmis. Fuck yes. Redbeard, no. Human Priest, yes. Olive, yes. Ilila, yes. Ophelia, yes. Elda, no. Eldorado, no. Dwarf Knight, no. Jean, no. Milana, yes. Human Fighter. I'll think about it. Valdor, no. Elf Priest. C doesn't feel right. Gaston, no. Bakesh, no. Daniel, no. Vivian, I'll think about it. Alex, no. That's the Smasher Pass tier list. Booze, you're out of 10 tier list. X, we caught that. Geralt, I would smash. Same with Benjamin. Human Fighter is there because we need one bottom. Bro, Dino's the bottom. What are you talking about? So is Adam. Adam's a bottom. That's why I'm thinking about it. There's always the one you might switch teams for. Yeah. And his name is Yarmus. It's Yarmus. We know Adam pegs you. Bro does not understand, bro. Does not understand. Adam would refuse to be a bottom even though he is one. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be like those stupid, like, he gets all, like his face gets all flushed, and he's like, I'm not a bottom. He's annoying like that. It's true. It's true. Bro, I can only imagine all the new people, like, coming in. It's like, oh, what is this fuck-ass tier list? Can I... There's no name for this tier list. Look, I'll just put the alts here to make it all nice and clean. Nice and neat and clean. There we go. I'm gonna screenshot this. Yarmus is... It's always Yarmus. It's true. Sevilla Super Smash. Also true. Also fucking true. Here, this is the Smash or Pass tier list. I just realized my game has been on this entire fucking time. There we go. And now I'll be posting these in the YouTube posts and in the Discord. Just hand over the template. I don't even know how to... Here, can I... He NTR Adam for Yarmus! Oh, man. Okay, can I just send the link? Does the link up here work? Oh my god, why is the link so long? Oh my god! Holy shit. Okay, I think it... Hold on. The fucking... Hold on. No, nobody in stream can see it. Hold on, guys. Okay. It just came out like this. The fucking... The link is so long. Why is the link so long? What the fuck is this link length? Jesus Christ. I don't get... Bro, link longer than your relationship with Adam. Scam detected. I don't know why it... Bro, I don't know why it's so fucking long. And he clicked on the link and that's all he saw. I think it's because you don't have the fucking pictures downloaded. I think you have to have the pictures downloaded. Please verify you're a human. EasyDracom designed this? Yeah, probably. I can see it. Oh my god. Link was so fucking long for absolutely no reason. He's streaming Riot. Oh my god. Oh man. Okay, well there's so what did we tackle today? We tackled the new update that came out yesterday morning, because it is now 1:30 in the morning for me. We tackled an entire tier list, and then tackled a second tier list that ended up becoming Smash or Pass. So I feel like we tackled a lot today. A lot of what? That's up for debate, but we tackled a lot. I think we did a pretty good job. Oh my god, they're so fucking... They're still so salty about the fucking tier list. It was fun. This tier list is garbage. Go fuck yourself. Any tier list you'll make is worse than mine. I don't care. I will agree it was fun. Tier list, the... tier list, the updates. Oh god. I have to tier list everything in Wizardry now. I'm a part of the entertainment. Unfortunately, you are. I made the stream good. You made... I'm not even going to confirm or deny that. I'm just going to tell you to go fuck yourself. Move Yucca in the front of SS? I'm not doing that. Thanks to me getting under X's skin. Okay, dude. For being a right. Go kill. Go! Ah! I'm starting to blurt out stupid shit. Go fuck yourself, Worse. Go somewhere. Somewhere that's not in the stream fucking comment section. This Sevilla use me guy seems cool. You're right, he does seem pretty fucking cool. We made good progress and managed to inflict emotional damage on the masses. It's true, we did. Literally worse would make a worse tier list. That is also true. Oh my god. He is going insane. And it's over. You made ops against us, Renee havers? I have Renee too, and I use her. What the fuck? I literally said she's good, not amazing, and y'all fucking take that as, oh my god, he's saying she's trash. Bro is delusional. Fucking delusional. You made ops against us? Okay, dude. Fucking crazy. Oh my good, sweet, magnificent lord. Don't even have Renee. Yeah, I know you don't have Renee. Jesus Christ. I knew... Go fuck yourself, man. And I knew X was stupid. I knew it before, but even more now? Okay, dickhead. Just go make your shitty fucking tier list that nobody else on the planet's going to agree with, alright, dude? Isn't Retroverse doing, like, 5k basic attacks damage on Renee? Okay, I mean, that's because she's a fucking ninja. I don't know what to tell you. Ninjas do crazy damage just off rip. That's just a ninja thing. That's not a Renee exclusive thing. Like, what the fuck? New Yucca, best Yucca. If you don't agree with me, I'll deport you. She's the best looking Yucca, but she's not the best Yucca mechanically wise. I'm sorry, Space Trump. It's just a fact. You gotta compromise with me here, man. I prefer not to get deported, but I'd also prefer not to give in to demands of mid. X, look at middle icon. Under the name of the tier list. Middle icon under the name of the tier list? and click reset. Oh. I just did. I completely fucking ignored this part right here. That's it. I'm gonna send you to Uranus. I'd prefer not. I'd prefer you not. Jeez Louise. He says ninjas are broken, but not Renee. I never said ninjas are broken. I just said they do really good damage. You're saying that her damage is good because she is Renee. But you don't understand that her damage is good because she's a ninja. Her being an elf ninja that has an okay discipline has nothing to do with she deals good damage. Like, what the fuck? I'm trying to find some, like, comparison, like, to another character that I can, like, make the same argument with and have it make no sense, but I can't. I can't think of anything right now. She has surety discipline, though. How is 20 surety just okay? Because it's one good fucking stat. I don't think you registered that I say if you have one good stat on a discipline, it's okay. But if you have two good stats, it's great. If you have no good stats on a discipline, it's bad. It's almost like I have a method to my madness. Like, I know it's crazy to think about, but that's kind of just how it is. you're acting like me saying that surety on a discipline is okay. If it was only a surety focus, which would in turn increase how many points in surety she'd get per discipline level up, I would say that's great, because it's allocating all of the focus points into surety, therefore making surety even better than it could be if it was split up into another stat. But because it's split, it's not as good as it could be, and instead is taking some of the focus off of surety into a stat that she doesn't need a focus in. Yeah, but attack is... Def is only 8, surety is 20... It's big gap between 8 evasion, 8 attack, for example, versus 20 surety alone. Bro, you can dual wield daggers! Daggers have innate high surety, on top of the fact that you can get surety blessings on all of your equipment, and you can have more than one surety blessing on all of your equipment if you wanted. You don't need a discipline in surety for it to be fucking crazy. I don't get it. Where's best takes tier list when? Now we're getting everyone up on this shit. Okay. Bro, I don't understand how you're gonna bitch and moan about Renee not being broken when Kirya is right fucking there. He is literally, in terms of what ninjas need, he is a better pick to be a ninja than Renee is. Since you can get attack blessings, no need for attack blessing. That's not true. That is genuinely not true, because surety is a percentile chance on getting double damage. Attack will always be a reliable source of damage. If you don't deal good damage, you're not going to deal good surety damage. Surety is an additive to base damage. That makes no fucking sense. Renee isn't broken, but Yeka is especially. Kirya have 8 attack more than Renee. when Renee have 820 more surety than Kiria? Discipline alone? Sure. I'm sure that is the case. But you are looking literally only in surety. That is it. And that is the issue. I'm looking at both characters just in general. Ninjas do good damage as a class. It's really hard to not deal good damage in the ninja class. It's like saying, yeah, well, my elf fighter is doing really good fucking damage. How are you gonna put them in okay tier? It's like, yeah, they do good damage because fighters do good damage, but they could do better damage if they weren't a fucking elf. Like, I don't understand how it's not fucking computing. If Kiria had everything that Renee had, he would be in double S, because he is a male human that just would be able to have accuracy, would have surety increase. He would literally be double S tier. He would be better than Renee in every fucking aspect. And you are over here bitching and moaning because I don't think that the surety from a maxed out discipline for Renee, a limited character might I add, is going to be too fucking crazy to put her in double S tier. I'm sorry, but I don't fucking care. She is an elf. She is not good with physical attack damage. She could be a lot better if she was someone like Kiria, where she was male and human and would be able to deal more fucking damage. Surety chance means fucking nothing if you can't do fucking damage, okay? Like, it's the same with every fucking game. A prime example is Warframe. How are you going to give me 200 critical chance, but only have 150 attack power? You really think that's gonna fucking do anything? I'll spoil it for you. It doesn't. So you can complain to me about how crazy 20 surety is when Kiria's gonna do more fucking damage and have roughly the same amount of surety with the same equipment setup. Like, at this point, it's sounding like you're just simping for Renee. That's what it's sounding like. Microsoft Office products tier list when? I don't fucking know, man. Oh my lord. Bro, first I have to deal with Birkenin simps, then I gotta deal with fucking Yucca simps, and now I'm dealing with fucking Renee simps. I'm literally looking at the stats now, and Kira have the same attack as Renee while lacking surety. You're telling me that a human male ninja has the same attack stat as a female elf. That is what you're telling me right now. "13 strength. "10 strength. So you lied to me. You literally just straight up lied to me. Kiria has better strength. I literally just looked at it. I'm literally looking at the stats right now, and Kiria have same attack. Yeah, they might have the same attack because you have better shit for your Renee, but they don't have the same strength stat. 15 speed, 13 speed. She's better in speed. Sure. Luck is 13. Renee's luck is 12. Dexterity 14. Kiria's is 13. Vitality is 12. Renee's is 9. Piety is 11. His is 11. Like, 4 strength difference attack is the same on discipline, and you said Geralt versus Levant at 5 strength is not a gap. I never said that wasn't a gap. You're literally putting words in my mouth. Bro, I said that they both have their strengths and weaknesses for their fucking stats, but I'm saying they both have shitty fucking stats. Like, he has 2 shitty fucking stats. Levana has 2 shitty fucking stats. It fucking balances out in terms of being in the same fucking tier. You are literally making shit up. Like, I'm getting rage baited again. Like, I'm getting triple dipped in rage bait right now. I sent screenshots with all stats on discipline on Discord. Curia has the same because of rarity gap. Okay. So, it's almost like I said if he had the same shit that Renee had, he would be better. That's crazy that you're like overlooking that to justify that Renee should be in double S tier. Did you know that Yucca is a stronger samurai than whoever that tone fake samurai is? Good info to know, though. I like these rants. I mean, I'm glad that you're enjoying it, but at the same time, it's just like, I wish I didn't have to deal with rage bait in order to do these rants. Like, Like, Shiro is literally saying that I don't know fucking stats because there's a legendary rarity difference, when I literally just said if Curia had the same exact shit that Renee had in terms of rarity and fucking skills and shit, he would be better than her. And that was my point from the very fucking beginning. Like, that's what I've been saying since I mentioned Curia. That has been the point. And I never once said that Renee was bad. Never did I say that. The only thing I have ever said this entire time is that Renee is not broken. That is all I said. So the fact that he wants to bitch and moan at the fact that I'm not calling his favorite character broken sounds like he's just simping and is mad that I'm not simping for his favorite character. What would be your perfect party and why is it only Adam? Bro, I didn't get Shion and 70 polls. Oh, Shiyu? Oh, I gotcha. Is Bugen copable? Oh, yeah, no, Bugen's pretty good. Obviously, you know, if you got Shiyu, you'd want to replace Bugen with Shiyu, but no, Bugen's pretty good. Bugen's a good character. Excuse me. Renee is not my favorite. I hate elves, lol. You know I simp Sevilla. And yet you're pitching and moaning! Again, this is just leaning more towards you rage baiting me. There is no way. You are seriously taking me not putting her in double S tier as me saying she's bad. Because I have never said Renee was bad. Never. So I don't know why you're getting all up in arms because you're so hard pressed on the surety increase on a max discipline Renee when that's not even the issue. I don't get it. Sevilla is such a good thief. 10 out of 8. I will admit, Sevilla as a thief is pretty good. She is a really good thief if you class change her. I haven't class changed my Sophia yet, but from the screenshots that I saw, that evasion goes fucking crazy. Because I want to say Shiro's Sophia thief has like 273 evasion right now. Does he seriously think I rage bait him? Yes, bro! I do think you're rage baiting me. There is no way you are bitching and moaning about Renee's surety chance on discipline and saying that I should put her in double S tier because of it. That is fucking stupid. Holy moly. What weapon is best on Thief? In my opinion, it's a dagger, but there are some builds for thieves that could really utilize the bow for backline. Later on, you'll be able to use oh, what the fuck was it called? It was something in sneak attack. I think it was called Hide. Hide and then Sneak Attack, because Sneak Attack isn't affected by damage multiplier, or damage modifiers? Range modifiers, excuse me. So you could put a thief in the back row, and then with a dagger, and then use Hide, and then spam Sneak Attack if you want, but I don't remember off the top of my head when you can grab both of those skills in one, because I think one of them unlocks at like level 30 or around there, I think. So it's not really viable in the beginning Abyss, but if you want to start doing it around like the second Abyss or longer, you could definitely do that. But personally, I'd just put Thief as an evasive tank in the front line. That's just me personally. I may be ignorant, but why is my Yarmil such a goat in the first 3 Abyss? Maybe even better than my Adam. In the first 3 Abyss. Like floor 3 of the beginning Abyss. That's because everyone in the beginning Abyss is weak to, like, all the elements that are weak. Like, all the things that are weak to an element, holy shit, are weak to air. And Yarmil's spell is air. That's his typing. So he's going to be really good in the beginning Abyss. Same with Dino and Asha, because Dino is primarily an air type as well, and then Asha is a fire type that can learn air type spells. So anybody who can learn like air type spells is really, really good. Is two-handed weapon good? Two-handed weapons, unfortunately, are not good. One-handed weapons are the best type of weapons to use, because you can equip a shield, and I took the terminology of stat stick from Warframe. So you're using the shield as a stat stick to take all of the blessings that you need to increase your damage, your action speed, your evasion, your surety, all that other shit. You're going to be putting that on your shield. So it doesn't matter what quality your shield is, just as long as the blessings on it are good. And that way there, it's going to be increasing your damage potential. So that's why one-handed weapons are better than two-handed, which is unfortunate for people like me personally, who really like two-handed weapons like greatswords. I fucking love greatswords. Greatswords are really fun to use, but if you're looking for the best weapon type to use, one-handed weapons are the best. Lowell's just come back from a meeting, and my colleague asking if I'm having an argument. I need to exit YouTube next time. I'm sorry that happened to you, man. I hope you enjoyed what little bits and pieces you heard, though. Holy moly. Tonight was a fucking night. Night and a half, if you will. I don't know. I mean, God, what time is it? It's almost 2. You know what? I will probably do a little bit of grinding in the newest cave, if anybody wants to just chill out for a couple more minutes. I'll probably get off around 2. Fill out the time just a little bit. It was a fun stream. True. Great info, bro. Greatsword Ben and Mace Geralt is so fun. True. I love fucking Greatsword Ben. I love Greatsword in general. So, it's just unfortunate that two-handed weapons aren't that great. No sleep. Oh no, I'm going to sleep. I'm just gonna go to bed around 2-ish. I made a better tier list. Alright, let's see it. Did you post it in the Discord? He did. I'm losing my mind. This is literally my tier list with more specifics. What the fuck? I'm losing my mind. Hold on. Okay. Alright. Guys. Can I? Okay. There is just no way. There's just no way. Did for the crash out. I'm not in the Discord. It's called being accurate. I'm gonna lose my mind. Bro, I'm so gonna fucking lose it. This is literally my fucking tier list with extra steps. This is my fucking tier list. I made a better tier. It is my tier list. This is my tier list. This is my tier list with more shit. This is literally my tier list. I'm gonna fucking lose it. Oh my god, bro. Everything else is fine, but the thief class, there are no decent characters besides the legendary ones. Milana seems like a pretty decent character. That's true. I would argue Philip is better than Milana, in my opinion, as a thief class specifically. Whereas tier list is the tier list. What? Bro, I'm gonna lose it. My tier list wasn't specific enough for him, so he had to make his own. And he fucking he fucking put F instead of E. F does not come after D, you fucking moron. Bro, I'm done. You know what? Have fun with my tier list with extra steps. It's fine. Whatever, dude. Oh my god. I'm gonna lose it. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose it. Oh my god. I'm gonna... Oh my god. Dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't. I fucking can't. Holy shit. As a brand new player, do you have advice for what gear to invest in to get through early mid-game? Love your content, like bronze and iron gear. I appreciate it, man. You said beginning of this. I'm sorry, I'm still reeling back from what I was fucking around with. Early mid-game. Replace all your worn out gear with bronze gear ASAP, and then same thing with bronze to iron. And then once you hit the rewind with Malice Dungeon and near the end of the rewind, which is around Helmut, I would say try to get to steel quality. Obviously, iron quality is okay, but steel quality is going to be the best you can get at the moment. And you want to make sure you're getting the highest stars and as many blessings as you can get. Specifically blessings that will help your character out. You don't want like resistance on your frontline character. That doesn't make sense. But you know, like a 3-star iron ring with attack. You know, like that's, you know, it's not great, but it's going to be a lot better than most of the gear you're going to be finding really, really early on. But then later on, once you get to Abyss 2, which is also called Waterway, farming the later half of Waterway, like the ship floors 1 and 2, and the Labyrinth of Fordrag event dungeon, those 2 places are going to be really good for you to farm, and that's where you can farm all of your really early to late / end game gear, because in this game your armor and your shields aren't really going to matter. The only thing that's going to matter is the weapon you use. So as long as you have the highest tier weapon, it doesn't necessarily matter what tier like of armor you use, whether it's iron, steel, hell, it could be bronze. Okay, as long as it's 4-star and it has 2 to 3 blessings already on it, and it's solid, it's what you need, dude, you're gonna be set for the rest of the game. So that's my advice to you. Just blitz through as much gear as you can. Don't even worry about investing into it up until you get to around iron to steel quality. That's when you should actually like start, you know, looking into what you have available to you, what you can get through junk piles and stuff. That's super helpful, thank you. Not a problem, man. I'm glad I could help. Dude, who are you arguing with right now? I'm arguing with people in the Discord. And if you don't see anybody in the Discord, either you're not watching or I'm fucking crazy. Either way, neither of them are good. Neither result is good. His inner demons? Yeah, and his name is Worse. That's one of the main ones. So don't even worry about stars as substats, just iron, bronze to iron. Yeah, exactly. Thank you for admitting my tier list is just yours, but better. And because of that, I'm so good. I'm just so good. It took me so little time, not fake news at all, to reach to what you did after 10 crash outs. Bro. I went into the meticulousness of verifying why I'm placing the characters where I placed them, and mine is more generalized compared to yours. Other than that, they are the same fucking tier list. Neither one is better because they are the exact same. You have more tiers and you mislettered the last one. What? He's fitting in with his inner... fighting with his inner demons? I thought he was doing method acting that could give Tom Hardy a run for his money. No, dude, Worse fucking sucks. Can we get feat tier list? I'm not doing a feat tier list. We should make a tier list of all your crash outs and stun locks. Bro. Oh my god. This is what my community is coming to. Just fucking dogging me. Oh my god. No, and now Retro versus... Oh my god. I'm a new player. Can you tell me why my Discipline 6 Geralt is trash? I never said he was trash, you fucking buffoon. How about you pay attention and stop getting your feelings hurt? Holy moly. This crash out is like a C tier? Oh my god. Okay, look. I'm gonna go. Alright? I'm gonna go. You guys have fun with literally my tier list, but more meticulous. Like, I don't know what else to tell you. Maybe a tier list for bosses? Sure, I'll look into that, I guess. I'm a new player. The Reddit told me Yucca over Adam. Oh my god. And now he's going on the Reddit bait. The Reddit fucking rage bait, dude. And of course the Reddit rage bait actually fucking works. Why would you put Adam and S above Yuka? I killed him. Let's go. The second he starts talking like fucking Reddit, that's where it fucking gets me. Okay, fine. Alright. He did it worse, 10 out of 10. Oh my god. Oh, brother. And here I thought I was gonna farm for a couple extra minutes. Instead, I just got rage baited for an additional, like... I don't even know, 10 minutes. I don't fucking know. Japanese tier list tells me Yuka over Shiyu. Oh my god. Okay, bro. Okay. Hi, YouTube. This shit is too funny, bro. Oh my god. Japanese tier list told me a Boris over Shelly. Is there any reason to put your bonus points into anything other than luck? Stop, 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 stop! You know it's the exact reason why, bro! You know! You know why. Shiro, no, it's Japanese Shiyu equals a Boris. The chat here is professional fishermen. Fished for rage using rage baits. Actually, I told you just make tall mage double S tier. Oh my god. Okay. God damn it. Of course, this is the stream that blows up. This is the stream. Out of every stream I have, this is the one that blows up, and it's the one that everyone fucking rage baits me on. Of course, this is the one. Oh my god. The Japanese tier list said Aldrich is double S tier. Oh my. You said the Japanese tier list? Bro, I don't even think they're as delusional as that, bro. That's crazy. Keep good work, you boy. We love you. I love you too, but not when you're fucking rage baiting me, man. This is fucked. So that means that I should use him over Shelly. Okay, I'm gonna go. This time I'm actually fucking going. Everyone have a good night. If you're interested in joining the Discord, the invitation link, it's permanent. It's in my link bio. If you like this kind of content, whether it's be raging, whether it's tier lists, whether it's going over just random nonsense in the game, don't be afraid to like. Please sub to the channel. Keep an eye out for more of my content. I have more coming out. Sevilla character reviews coming out pretty soon. I'm still waiting on CC's thumbnail because I've commissioned a thumbnail from him. I'm still waiting on it. Once that's done, then Sevilla is going to be done, and then after that, it's going to be a ninja class guide, and then I got a couple other things that I got to do in terms of videos that I have planned, but none of them solid other than those other two. So anyways, good night everyone. I hate all the rage bait, but I hope it was entertaining nonetheless. If it was, again, leave a like. You know, once you see the VOD, leave a fucking comment saying, the rage bait was great. Or, oh, I found the information insightful. You know, I prefer that over the rage bait comment, but whatever gets traction, I guess. And Yeka praising you for placing her in triple S tier. Okay, dude. Summer Yeka over Adam, Japanese tier list said so. Okay, I'm going before any more misinformation gets fucking spread. I will see you all later. I hope to see you all in the next one. Hopefully I'll see you all in the next video. Regardless, I hope you all have